Ah. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge, Saturday in sunshine. We have sunshine after a tough week. We roll into Saturday with the courts being baked in sunshine. What a full day we have for you. 5 matches scheduled for you today. Before we get into it, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ken Thomas. Ken Thomas, I'll be your host for all these matches today. Thanks for clicking on. Thanks for joining us. This production is being handled by White Rose Community TV, streaming it out not only throughout all of Pennsylvania, but streaming it out live around the world. And let's just jump into it. On court, warming up, 2 Australians. Good morning, Australia. Talia Gibson of Australia and Olivia Gadecki of Australia. Again, this is a round of 16 match. Bottom line stuff as we jump into it. Gadecki comes in at 172 in the world. Gibson comes at 167, so they're both really close here. 2 Australians meet. Gadecki is from the Gold Coast of Australia, the beautiful Gold Coast. And Gibson comes from the other side of the country at Perth, Australia. Two young players. Gibson, 20. And Gadecki's 22 years of age. So let's do it. Good morning from Landisville, Pennsylvania. One of the best tournaments in the United States, the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. Let's do it. We open it up. First point of the day. Thanks for being with us. This is Gadecki. Olivia Gadecki serving on your screen. Beautiful serve.
30 low.
Really nice motion. Mechanically sound. Boy, it's so nice to have the sun. We really haven't had sunshine all week. We've had heat delays, rain delays, day in, day out. I want to say this is the first 10 o'clock start since Monday morning.
$30-15.
These two are a long way from home, aren't they? Other side of the world. Chasing the yellow ball.
$40-15.
Gadecki defeated Himino Sakasume from Japan in the first round. 6-2 in the third.
40-30.
Gibson defeated Jessica Ponchet of France, 6-4 in the third. So both these ladies won 3-set matches to get here today. My guess is that they've been sitting around for about 2 days trying to get this match in.
Game Gadecki.
So a good opening game.
First game.
Gadecki holds serve. And we're underway here Saturday morning. If you're in the area and you're thinking, should I come out to the Koser this year? You should. You should definitely come out. You should definitely check out tomorrow. Tomorrow, semifinals. It looks like, I haven't got official word, but it looks like semifinals and finals will be played tomorrow. So my guess is, again, nothing's been released, but my guess is they'll start at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, play the semis, and then come back, my guess, 1 o'clock, and tee up the finals. Again, doubles has been canceled due to rain.
Talia Gibson to serve.
And here we go. This is Talia Gibson.
Well, 15. On.
Two great players are scheduled to play on this court today. After this match, the number 1 seed, Renata Zarazua, will take the court. And then after that, Kessler is scheduled to take the court. So back-to-back big-time players coming up after this match clears out. And if you haven't seen Kessler play, you're in for a treat. Gadecki getting the early jump here. Two young Australians crossing paths here in Landisville, Pennsylvania.
Game Gadecki.
Game. So
Gadecki
those are two fairly loose games. Gibson falls behind 0-2. Gadecki not making a lot of mistakes here. Gibson with a bit of a slow start. It's a really nice service motion here from Gadecki. Big girl, probably about, my guess is 6'3", 6'4". Just a beautiful, fluid motion.
Well, thank you.
Double fault.
No 15.
Over on court 7 this morning from the Netherlands, Irene Hartono taking on the American Robin Anderson. Robin Anderson, so consistent, always in the hunt.
Now,
2 quick mistakes.
love 30.
Players from Australia, Mexico, the Netherlands, China, all scheduled to play here today in Landisville, an international smorgasbord. Love 40.
Love 40.
Break points all over the place here for Gibson.
Out. 15-40.
This feels like a 10 o'clock morning match. You know, it just, both players really don't have anything dialed in yet. Still a break point here for Gibson.
Let for serve. Let second serve. Game Gibson.
A fairly sloppy
Gadecki
game.
leads
That's the only way
2
to
games to 1. First set.
summarize that game. 2 double faults, unforced errors. 3 games up, all a little shaky. All 3 games a little shaky. Service break is gone. We're back on serve here. Late night here last night. I think we got out of here. We thought they were going to play up until like midnight. I want to say we got out of here about 10:30 last night. There were some matches going on the side court when I left the facility last night. And a good hearty crowd was hanging out on the side courts.
Don.
Gibson will serve here at 1-2, back on serve. Here we go. Elia Gibson.
Love 15. 15 all.
Kind of a, just being honest here, kind of a sloppy 3 games here, 3.5 games. From both of them, you know? Both of them still trying to find a little rhythm. Trying to find a groove here.
30-15.
Beautiful. Little screamer backhand down the line.
30 all.
Gadecki.
Wow. Well,
Double fault. See what I mean? This is really shaky 4 games of play here. Neither girl has really found the rhythm. Maybe Gadecki a little. But this is hit and miss tennis right here. This is not what you want to do. It's a beautiful high backhand volley winner, Gadecki.
Gadecki leads 3 games to 1.
So Gadecki gets busted and then comes right back and breaks again. Gadecki goes up 3-1 here in this all-Australian round of 16 matchup at the Koser. It's so good to see people coming in after 4 days of rain. You can see parking lots filling up a little. Just a great event here. Tournament director Wilson Pipkin and his team put this thing on. 17 years they've been doing it. Off the frame. There's a little wind here today. You know, nothing to, in a way, thank goodness there's wind. Just to keep the temperatures a little cooler. The wind is to Gadecki's back here. So this girl on your screen that you see, and she has the wind behind her, which is what you want when you serve. A little more velocity.
Well, now, 15 all. Well,
If one thing's emerging, it's this serve, though. This serve, even though she doubled 2 times already. Gadecki's serve. You can already see it's a weapon. Overhead winner.
30-15. Call.
Beautiful.
30 all.
This is a 30-all point at 3-1. 3 serving 1, 30-all. Gadecki trying to consolidate the second service break. Unforced error.
40-30.
That's a routine forehand right there. Gadecki a point away from consolidating the break, going up 4-1 here.
Well,
Way long. Looked out to me. That looked out. There you go. So Gadecki wins the point twice, in my opinion, there. Gets the job done. She goes back up. She rattles off 2 straight games. A 4-1 lead here in the first set in this all-Australian round of 16 matchup. Gadecki goes up 4-1, and we'll take a break while they take a break. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to stop by the merchandise tent to get your ticket to get a free racket. You must be present to win. It will be given away at the end of this match. Thank you.
Gibson serving at 1-4 and really hasn't established anything quite yet. Double fault. Yeah, this is just a struggle of the first set. You know, you got Gadecki, who's playing fairly well. I mean, she's had a couple bumps, but then you got Gibson, who's struggling with the serve, struggling with the forehand.
well,
That serve right there is 2 feet long, foot wide. Winner.
love 30.
Gibson's got to pump it up here. Love 30. That's a winner as well. 2 winners off returns. And I'll tell you another thing. Gibson's got to run that down. Even though it's a good return, it doesn't matter. You got to run it down. So she doesn't run down 2 returns, even though they were great returns. Break points all over the place here. One break point saved with the first serve.
15-40. Fault.
Second serve. She's been struggling with second serve. Meanwhile, Gadecki's hitting good returns. That was a lat.
Second serve.
Yeah, good serve.
30-40.
Missed return. 2 break points saved. Great serve. Unforced error.
Gadecki.
So another game just
Gadecki leads 5
gets
games to
away
1 per set.
from Gibson. Just unforced errors. Gadecki goes up 5-1. And she really hasn't had to do much to get it. You know, she had a bad service game early. But she's getting it done with not a ton of effort here. Just missed it.
Love 15.
Gadecki not afraid to go big quickly. You know, we saw, for example, the Mexican Zarazua. She'll kind of hit 2 down the middle, and then she'll work her way into the point. We can see here with Gadecki, she's not hesitant to go big off the first ball. Power player.
Fault.
Double fault.
Love 30.
Nice forehand, but again, Gibson has to run that down. You got to contest every ball. At this level, you got to contest every shot.
$30 all.
30 all. Both these girls just a few rankings points away from each other, sitting there in the 160, 170 in the world area. This is a 30 all point at 5-1. This is set point.
40-30.
5-1, 40-30, set point for Gadecki, Olivia Gadecki. Bottom of the net. That serve's all over the place. As good as the serve it is, it's all over the place right now. Deuce.
Juice. Out. Advantage, Gadecki.
Another set point here. 5-1. Add in Gadecki. Ace.
And first set,
6-1.
Gadecki. 6 games
So
to 1.
Gadecki
New balls, please.
blows through Gibson in the first set like water through a tap, man. Just, she had a couple glitches here and there, but not much. And we'll take a break when they take a break. And when we come back, I'll tell you what I think Gibson needs to do to get this thing going.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we'll be right
once
back.
again, don't forget to enter your chance to win a Yonex, Babolat, or Wilson racket at the merchandise tent outside of the stadium. You must be present to win at the end of this match. One racket will be given away at the conclusion of each match today.
I want to thank everybody out there watching on White Rose Community TV. Give it up for White Rose Community TV. It's great that you have a community TV station out in this area that covers this event. It's fantastic. All right, here's what Gibson's got to do. She's got to breathe some fire here. She's got to come out this very first point and make a statement that she's going to run down everything, that she's going to turn this thing competitively. She's got to show maybe a little emotion, a little fire in the belly, huh? But pick it up here. Come out first game. Challenge yourself. Send a message to Gadecki that she's not going to play dead here. First point. Show some emotion. Breathe some fire, dig deep, turn this into a match immediately.
Gibson to serve.
Second set, first point. This is Gibson. She got it.
15 love. $30 love.
Yeah, that first set, Gibson didn't even give Gadecki an opportunity to falter.
Now
3 straight points.
40 love.
Well, they're both still struggling. They really are. Neither player is really playing that well. I mean, it happens. It happens. But there's a lot of errors going on here, a lot of quick errors, a fair amount of double faults going on. But bottom line, Gibson did what she had to do there, is stop the bleeding, hold serve. She goes up 1 love, second set. And it's the first time. It's the first time she's playing with a lead. Gadecki serving on your screen, up a set, serving at 0-1 in the second set.
Flat for serve. Love 15.
There you go.
Love 30.
Gibson finds a little forehand there.
Team 30. Fifteen 40. All. 30-40. Juice.
Deuce point here.
Advantage.
She's picking up a lot of points with her serve, isn't she? I mean, she picks up about 1 or 2 points every game with her serve. It makes life a little easier out there when you got a weapon like that.
Oh. Oh. Juice.
Right on cue, she double faults, of course. It's been that kind of match, you know? One step forward, two steps back. Missed it, wide open, missed it.
Advantage, gadecki.
First match of the day. Five matches scheduled for this court today. 10 matches scheduled for the tournament today.
Juice. Advantage, gadecki. Game, gadecki.
Game, back and forth they go.
One game all. Second set.
So we level off here in the second set at 1-all. All Australian. They could have played this in Melbourne today and saved on the airfare. Hopefully we got a couple viewers out there in Australia checking this out, family and friends of the players. One all. This is Gibson serving.
Fault. Well, 15.
It's a quick, unforced error. That's a forehand, middle of the court. She's hit that a million times in her life. And good players just don't give up those shots. I mean, really, truly world. You don't see Alcaraz dumping forehands middle of the court there. Double fault. So look at this right here. This is a. I hate to even go into it, but this is. Take a look at what's going down here. You get an unforced error, followed by a double fault. There's just not a lot of passion here. I don't see a lot of passion from Gibson. Missed. Got it. Okay.
15, 30. Where'd you go?
Good serve there. Streaky tennis, but a good serve there. One all, second set.
30-40.
Just a break point.
Fault. Extra.
Second serve break point. Double fault. Tough day here, man. Gibson's really struggling. Struggling. I mean, she gets it going for a little bit, and then it disappears. And, you know, if I was Gibson's camp here, if I was the coach and all this, I'd be a little disappointed in this performance. I mean, she's trying. Obviously, she's trying. And not every player has to scream and holler and fist pump. I'm not saying that. But it just looks flat. You know, this just looks really flat so far from Gibson. And sometimes you need to...
Today is USTA Member Appreciation Day. If you are a USTA member, don't forget to head to the USTA stand to receive your free gift. Again, if you are a USTA member, don't forget to head to the USTA stand to get your free gift today. Thank you.
So, sometimes you just have to send a message to your opponent that you're here, that you're over there, that you're locked in, that you're going to compete. And the reason why you run down every ball, not that you're even going to get to it, it sends a message to your opponent that you're going to run down every ball. And sometimes that gets in the back of their head. But this is really flat right now. This is really flat. This is really streaky. I would even say that Gadecki is not playing that well. And, you know, it's okay to say this. I mean, tennis, you can't come out there every single day, every single week and have your A game. And part of the beauty of a really good pro is that they know how to win when they're not playing their best, you know. But to me, right now, for Gibson, this is extremely flat, you know, extremely flat. Nothing really working, nothing falling in place. Points aren't being won in groups or clumps. She wins one, loses three, wins one, loses two. And Gadecki, she's got the serve to ride this to the finish line here. 2-1.
Fault.
Like right there.
13-0.
That's a second serve forehand return.
Fault.
Two missed
30
returns. Again, these two are so close in the world rankings that you would think this would be kind of a nail biter, a tight match. It just hasn't materialized yet. Ace. No return.
Gadecki. Gadecki leads 3 games to 1 second.
An easy game. An easy, simple game for Gadecki. And the art of being a really good pro is figuring out a way to win when you're not playing your best. And that's what Gibson needs to do here. She needs to figure this out. She needs something. She needs a spark. Serving it down a set, down 1-3. Shout selection. What is that? This is. You know, I'm kind of trying to keep it in check. This is a really poor performance so far. I'd be if I was her coach, I'd be really disappointed. If I was her, I'd be disappointed. Yeah.
15 all.
And again, I'll go. It's not even like Gadecki's playing that well. And she's up 6-1, 3-1. Tennis, such a crazy game, isn't it? That's an unforced error. That's a forehand
15-30.
that she's hit 1,000,000 times. Yeah.
15-40.
Break points again. Break points again for Gadecki. Double fault.
Again, Gadecki.
It's just caving in.
Gadecki leads 4-1, second set.
Yep.
1 set to love.
6-1, 4-1, and the mistakes are just flowing from Talia Gibson. It's hard. It's hard to play good every day. It's hard to play good after all these rain delays, but you got to figure out a way to do it. Right now, it's all Olivia Gadecki. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Time. Left for serve. We have team up.
There you go. There's a nice shot.
15 all. Ball. Thirty 15. Forty 15.
Wow.
Next.
Wow.
Game Gadecki. Gadecki leads
Another
5
game
games to 1.
goes over to the Gadecki ledger. You almost have to wonder if Gibson is okay. You know, is she hiding an injury? Does she not feel well? Because she really hasn't done much since she stepped on this court. And I hate to say that, you know, because pro tennis is a tough game. But she's really put nothing together here. 6-1, 5-1. The scoreboard is reflective of how this match has been.
Love 15.
And again, keep in mind, these two are like 5 spots away from each other in the world rankings. This should be a battle. This should be both from Australia. You know, you're playing for a little Australian bragging rights here too. And this match never materialized. You got to run that down. You got to get that. You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe Gibson wants to go to the next tournament. She's had enough of the rain here or something, but this is a tough, tough day for Gibson. That's long. This is match point.
40.
But I'll tell you what, if I was the coach of Gibson, I would have a heart-to-heart with her after this match. You know, I'd really do some soul-searching here. This is match point. There it is. Shake hands. Shake hands. Shake hands, ladies. Game, set, match. Game, set, money. Olivia Gadecki gets it done. 1-1. You know what? Not every match can be a beauty, but coming up next, I'll tell you what, it should be. Zarazua of Mexico, the #1 seed, 95 in the world. She's coming up next, and she's taking on a really good American, Katarina Scott. So the first match is behind us. 4 more as we head into the day. A beautiful day. Come on out here. If you're in the area, come on out here. Zarazua's coming up next. One of my favorite players this week. McCartney Kessler's coming out this week. Coming up 2 matches from now. So stay with us. We're just getting underway. Just finishing our first cup of coffee. 4 matches here at the Hempfield Rec Center. You're watching the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. This is one of the best tournaments in the United States. An integral element of the American summer hardcourt season. We'll be back.
Hi, my name is Robin Anderson. I'm from Matawan, New Jersey, and this is not my first time here. I've played here many years.
Yes, and we've seen you here, and you have done really well. So I forget, how old were you when you started to play, Robin?
I was 5 when I started playing.
Yeah, you were really young.
Mm-hmm.
So is this a family thing, or?
Sort of. I'm the only one of my siblings that plays tennis, but my dad got me into tennis. My dad kind of started later in life. He started when he was 28, and he taught me to play.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've played here. What is it about this Koser tournament? Because we love having you back here. What do you like about this?
I mean, like, the people are super friendly. I've known Wilson obviously since I've first started coming here. It's close to home, and it always feels like home. So I always really enjoy coming back.
Yeah, it is. So if you were to tell somebody who was younger watching this about playing tennis, and they were considering it, what would you tell them?
Well, I would say that tennis is a very difficult sport. It takes a lot of years and a lot of time to get really good, but just if you put in the work, you are gonna get the results. And as long as you're trying to work to improve every single day, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And it's near and dear to your heart too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What is it about tennis when you get out there, Robin? You're excited with it, aren't you?
Yeah, every time. And I think I mostly enjoy just like competing. I'm a very competitive person by nature, so this is perfect for me.
It is perfect.
Yeah.
Well, we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
With the rest of the tournament here and in the future too, Robin.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Diane Dayton, and we are across the street from Hempfield Rec at the fabulous Blue Collar Restaurant with the owner, Rob Billis. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
And we are so glad that you are a sponsor and you're a big part of the tournament that's coming up, by the way, August 5th through the 11th right here in Landisville, Pennsylvania. So tell us a little bit about your business.
So we've been here, we're about to celebrate our 3-year anniversary. We began on my dog's birthday, actually, in July of 3 years ago. So we've been doing the Koser event ever since we've gotten here. The restaurant's full-service restaurant with banquets. We also have the snack bar downstairs for all the golfers, and we also have our own beer that Levante Brewing makes for us. And it's got our dog's logo on it.
This is great. It really is. You've got a great location, you've got great food, and there's a great atmosphere here too. I think people
like
enjoy coming here.
People
don't
like
they?
it. We have a really fantastic staff. A lot of them have been here since the day we started, front and back of the house, and it feels real nice coming in here.
Okay. Well, you are providing food service for players, for other staff, but also for attendees. So we're going to be able to get some of your food too.
Absolutely. We basically pack up a whole lot of blue collar stuff, and they're gracious enough to have us over there. We set up shop with tables, etc., but food, drink, snacks, a little bit of everything.
Yeah, you can't beat it. We are so glad you're a part of it and you're one of the sponsors here, because we are excited because Koser Jewelers Tennis Tournament is coming up August 5th through the 11th. You don't want to miss it, right, Rob?
Absolutely not.
We'll see you here.
Hello, I'm Wilson Pipkin, the tournament director at the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge, which is played at Hempfield Rec. We're traveling across Lancaster County visiting our local sponsors of the tournament. I'd like to introduce Dr. Becker, and he'll tell you a little bit more about his business and his sponsorship.
All right, I'm Dr. Carl Becker. Up until last year, I pretty much funded this myself, and now that we're part of Penn Medicine, LGH Orthopedics, they've agreed to help continue the sponsorship that we started probably about 12 years ago now.
Yeah, he's been a great sponsor. He sponsors the singles finals, so he gets to go out and present the check, present the trophy to the winner. Last year, our winner was Xinyu Wang from China. She's currently number 35 in the world. So we're seeing world-class tennis right here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and it's free. You know, thanks to all of our sponsors, they keep sponsoring every year, and anybody can come out and watch, sit front row and watch these world-class players.
Yeah, I was always impressed with the level of tennis that we see here. It's always very impressive, and even the one year where we had, what was the girl from Great Britain that passed out here, but then won
Right.
the New York Open, the U.S. Open.
Yeah, so Emma Raducanu played here several years ago. She played here, heat exhaustion, went down on the court, and then 2 weeks later she goes to the U.S. Open and wins the qualies, wins the main draw, never losing a set.
Both the USTA, the United States Tennis Association, and the International Tennis Federation. For all practical purposes, this is the big time. And on this court, wearing all black, taking her serves on the far side of your screen, that's the #1 seed here in Landisville this week. That's Renata Zarazua from Mexico. And closest to your on your screen, that's Katerina Scott. Let's start with Scott here, tell you a little about her. Scott is from Los Angeles, California. Woodland Hills to be exact. She's had a pretty good summer, really. She comes into this rank 326 in the world, 326 in the world. In October of 22, she hit 149 in the world. But she's had a good little couple weeks, a month, let's say. She has had a good month. She qualified here. Here she is in the second round. Scott had a pretty good Lexington last week, qualified, made a dash to the quarterfinals. She played Dallas, which was a $50K event, second round. Canada, a $75,000 event, second round. And then going back into July even more, she played Amsterdam. So she's having, these are solid runs. When you see a player, qualify and go 3 rounds in the main consistently, she's playing good tennis. So say hello to Katerina Scott. On the other side of the net is Renata Zarazua. She comes in, when she started this tournament, she was 95 in the world last week. She's currently 103 in the world, And she just recently made history being the first Mexican player to play center court Wimbledon in the open air. So here we go. Let's see who has the goods today. Zarazua and Scott on a sunny day in Landisville. Thanks for being with us. Sit back. Hope you enjoy the match. Hope you enjoy the call. Again, my name's Ken Thomas. Game on from Landisville. This is a round of 16 match. Round of 16 match.
Out. 15 love. Dirty love.
Zarazua going for the kind of the gray camouflage shorts look today. Zarazua tends to work herself into a match, you know what I mean? She very intelligent player, likes to work the middle and then open up the game a little. Good hustle, good tennis IQ.
$30.
First game, 30-all.
40-30.
The one thing Zarazua does is she just doesn't beat herself. You know, we saw that last match, right? Where Gibson from Australia just kind of beat herself. Zarazua never beats herself. Every point, you just see at this point. Look at the concentration.
Net first serve.
That's the one thing about that I really, really admire about Zarazua is how she just plays every point. She's there mentally. She's locked in mentally every point.
Game Zarazua.
Zarazua goes up 1-love.
First game.
Zarazua's dad is here. Looks like. Not sure about Scott. Here we'll get our first look at Scott's serving here. California girl all the way, right out of Woodland Hills.
Take your seats quickly.
Southern California. Serving
Katrina Scott to serve.
at 0-1. Yeah, not the best drop shot, but
15-love. $30-love.
Katarina Scott hit the quarterfinals of the U.S. Open Junior Championships
Well,
2019. She played Junior Fed Cup for the United States back then as well.
$40-love. Out. Game Scott.
So an easy hold there
One game all.
for Scott. We
set.
level out here, first set 1-all. Good work from both of them. One thing when you play Zarazua, you're going to hit a lot of balls. You know, some players, right? Quick points, quick, powerful points. Zarazua works you. She structures a point. She keeps keeps a lot of balls in play. Missed it wide.
15 all.
Katarina Scott did play one Grand Slam event. She played the 2020 U.S. Open, and she actually won a round there. The COVID years, right? The COVID years. This is what Zarazua does to you, works you. Yeah, that's what she does. You know, I said it yesterday, you've got to really respect Zarazua in the sense that all the hard work she's put in. You look at her, she's on your screen serving here. She's not the biggest girl, right? She's not the strongest girl. She doesn't have a ton of weapons. But she breaks you down.
Game
Yeah, 2-1. Just a clean service game from the Mexican.
Zarazua
goes up 2-1 here. We'll take a break while they take a break. Stay with us. The day is just getting good. Zarazua's on court, and then again after this, shanovich and Kessler. Trust me, you want to see Kessler play. We'll be right back.
Time.
People continue to fill in here. It's great to see. After 4 days of rain, it's good to see the crowds coming back. If you're in the area, it's, again, free admission, free parking, world-class tennis. But if you can't, I'm glad you're watching it on White Rose Community TV.
Love.
The one thing that Scott has that's going to help her in this match is that you've kind of got to try to hit through Zarazua. You got to try to kind of overpower her if you can. And Scott has some big groundies. That's a miss hit off the frame from Scott.
15 all.
Good serve. Beautiful. So in control, isn't she? So in
15-30.
control. You don't get much garbage from Zarazua. You don't get it. You really don't get any easy points. And she's just a tough out. Again, 95 in the world. 3 weeks ago, she was at Wimbledon.
Out.
Just long.
30 all.
Zarazua will probably be straight into the U.S. Open. Main draw. No qualies. That's a $70,000 payday at minimum. First round at the Open.
$40-30.
Again, her father, Zarazua, father travels with her. What a nice man he is. What a patient man. You know, just they've got a great relationship. You know, sometimes you see sometimes you've seen father-daughter coaching relationships on the tour, and they're always a little strenuous, but you don't get that here from the Zarazuas. It's very calm when you talk to the father, very calm. They know that it's not a sprint. Tennis is not a sprint. She got it. You know, when I was talking to the father, I went up and I congratulated him. I congratulated that Zarazua broke the top 100 in the world, which is kind of a career plateau thing, and the historic match she had at Wimbledon, congratulated him. And you could just kind of see that he was thankful for the comments, but even at 95 in the world, I think they both realize there's a lot of work still to be done.
Fault.
Beautiful. Scott drills it back in.
Deuce.
Early first set action you're watching. Katarina Scott of the United States, Renata Zarazua of Mexico. Big serve.
Advantage Scott.
The one thing, again, Scott has in her favor in this match is that she has power. She's capable of pumping balls past Zarazua.
Game Scott.
Game. So Scott holds serve. 2-all.
2 games all, first set.
I'm just looking at this next match coming up after this, the shanovich Kessler match. That could be, it could be the match of the tournament.
Fifteen love. Oh.
Rare, unforced error
15 all.
from the middle of the court from Zarazua. She doesn't give you many of those. This is 15 all at 2 all in the first set, round of 16 match at the Koser. Double fault, so two very rare mistakes
15-30.
and a little opening here for Scott. And Scott needs to use it. You know, she was just given 2 free points, basically, an unforced error, a double fall. So Scott needs to really use it. She's been given 2 points here. And now it's time to earn some points. Really earn them. 15-30 at 2 all. Zarazua is your server. Miss hit.
30 all.
Two all, 30 all. First set. Got her. Quite a shot. Look how far back she was from the baseline.
40,
Quite a
30.
shot by Zarazua. Double fault. 2 double faults. I mean, this is your time right now if you're Scott. And again, Scott has power and can, to some degree, hit through Zarazua here. 2 all deuce. First set. Round to 16. Good serve out wide. First serve, little thing, right? Getting the first serve in. It just won her the point. 2 all, add in. Game.
Game 0-0.
So somehow, some way, she manages to win that game. That's what Zarazua
0-0
does.
leads 3 games to
Plays
2.
the percentage,
First
picks
set.
up the games. Trainer's been called. The trainer's going to work on Scott here. You know, I'm just thinking about Zarazua here. I mean, here she is, top 100 in the world, first Mexican player to play Wimbledon center court in the open air. Someone in Mexico should sponsor her. You know, I mean, someone should give her a patch deal.
Don't forget to head to the merchandise tent outside stadium to enter for your chance to win a Yonex or Babolat racket.
You know,
at
someone
the
out
conclusion
there
of
in
this
Mexico
match. You must be present to win. Again, you must be present to
should
win.
sponsor her. I believe she's currently #1 in Mexico. Pemex, where's Pemex when you need them, right? The petroleum, the Mexican state-owned petroleum company. Perfect endorsement for Pemex. Mexican tourism, I could go on and on and on. Someone should really kind of, in Mexico, sponsor this woman. She's doing fine without your sponsorship, but still, it's a great opportunity for someone in Mexico. The trainer does nothing, by the way. The trainer showed up, did nothing. This is Katarina Scott.
Yeah, first
Serving
serve.
at 2-3 in the first set on serve.
Out. 15 love.
You know, I was looking before the match. I don't think Katarina Scott
Thank you, ball boy.
played college tennis. I'm not sure. I've been looking, but I can't find it. But I don't think she played college tennis. Just jumped into the pros. Just a little late on that forehand.
15 all.
Big serve.
30, 15.
See what I mean? She's got the power to get this thing done. She's just got to outplay Zarazua, though.
Forty, 15.
Again, the power of Scott not allowing Zarazua to really get her teeth into this match yet. Look at that power. See right there, she can hit through you. That's the one thing Scott has, is the power to hit through Zarazua. Zarazua kind of an intelligent counterpuncher, right? I mean, she can get aggressive on the baseline. But the way to beat Zarazua is you got to power through her. And Katarina Scott has that ability. We'll see if she can do it, but she has that ability. Three all. Both girls staying out of trouble. Seventh game, always an important game. Just long. Zarazua's backhand just long.
Love 15.
I think the father thought it was good. I thought it was out. So Zarazua looks at her dad. Her dad thought it was good. Zarazua talks to the chair. I thought it was out. The chair thought it was out, and that's all that matters. 15 love 15. Double fault. So the time is right here for Katerina Scott. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. 7th game, 3-all, love 30. Time to work hard here. Work hard. Both of them need to work hard here. Nice. Nice little backhand. Zarazua.
15-30.
First set action, number 1 seed on the court, and we're even. Not a bad idea. She was in a good position to hit that. She was inside the court, right? She tried the backhand drop shot, but she just didn't execute it. So look at that scoreboard right now. 3-all, 30-all. 7th game, always an important game. It kind of separates. It tends to separate players. And this is a point that they both value. This is a point they both want. 3-all, 30-all. Zarazua. Big. Big. Got it. Shaky. Backhand volley's a little shaky, but she got it. Zarazua's lob wasn't high or deep enough. In a break point here in the 7th game, 3-all break point. Zarazua facing some resistance here. There's the power. There's the power. So Scott does exactly what she had to do, which is hit through Zarazua.
Scott leads 4 games.
And it's not
to
easy,
3.
but she did it. She did it on
set.
the right point, in the right game. Out comes the trainer at 4-3 here. It looks like the trainer just got her something to eat. That's all it looks like. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you're enjoying it. White Rose Community TV doing the broadcasting here. A lot of people locally watch this. I'm meeting them and talking to them, and you know, think about it. You're at home, you got your local community TV, and tennis is on all day. So that's how you use community television. It's great to see. So Katerina Scott is in the driver's seat here. She's got a lot of work to do. She needs to consolidate this break still. but she's up 4-3. She's playing pretty good. She's got the power. Zarazua maybe a little too soft right now. But don't sell Zarazua short. I mean, she won't give you an inch. We play on. 4-3. Hope you're liking it. Pro tennis comes to Landisville. Again. Scott, the American, serving at 4-3. That's it. That's the shot right there. Oh, good try.
Love 15.
You know, when you play Zarazua, it's like you're playing a backboard, you know? It's like you're playing the wall. Everything comes back all the time. The human backboard.
Fault. Out. Love 30.
Want to say hi to Horn Frog 2 out there on the chat box. Out there in Florida watching this match. Yeah.
15-30.
4-3, 15-30. We're in the trenches here in the first set. Scott could use this point. Ooh, wicked. Just straight back, straight through, quick winner for Scott.
30 all. Out.
Break point.
30, 40.
Zarazua with a break point. Oof. Here comes the power. Wow. Yep. Very nice. Really nice heavy groundies. Some artillery shots from
Deuce.
Scott. We go back to deuce here. at 4-3.
Fault.
Second serve. Zarazua going for it here. Yeah, Zarazua with a little extra heat on the
Advantage,
groundies.
zarazua.
Break point for the Mexican here. American serving. 4-3 at out.
Deuce.
Wide. Yeah, I agree with Zarazua. Zarazua thought it was wide. I thought it was wide. The chair called it good. That's a tough call on a break point. That's frustrating. It really drives you nuts when you think you got a break point. You got the chair rules against you. You just got to get right back into it here, though. Deuce. Just missed it.
Advantage stop.
Look how Zarazua doesn't let it bug her, though. You know, I mean, she kind of got jobbed there, didn't she? You know, she got a bad call on an important point. And she just goes, you know, she just centers herself, focuses, ends the complaining, and gets on with the job at hand here. Wild forehand there. Back to deuce.
Deuce.
Break point.
Advantage, zarazua.
The thing about having the power and hitting through Zarazua, it's hard. It's hard to hit through somebody for an entire match. You know? It's hard to hit winners all match. It's the break point. Just wide. There it is. Game. Zarazua breaks. So this is how Zarazua rolls, you know?
4 games all.
She hangs
First set.
tough. She keeps the ball in play. She doesn't give you anything easy. And she competes well. For all, this is anyone's set. And if I was Scott here, if I got a second serve from Zarazua, I would try to establish herself right away off the return if she gets a soft serve. On the line. On the line. Nice shot, Zarazua. Forehand cross
15
court
love.
on the line. 15 love. 4-all, 15 love. First set, round of 16, with the number 1 seed on the court. Unforced error.
15 all.
Scoreboard says it all. 4-all, 15-all. Something's got to give here pretty soon. Pressure mounts.
Out. 30-15.
$30-15. 30-15. Let me get the score right here. 30-15 at 4-all. Beautiful point. Yeah. Slice backhand hits the tape.
30 all.
So this is a point right here. This is a pro point right here. 4-all, 30-all. These are the points you got to win right here. Not all points are created equal, are they? But this is one that they both want. This is one they both could use. One of the bigger points of the set right here. Such a nice serve, you know.
40-30. Net first serve.
Wide.
Deuce.
Tough game here. Tough knuckles game. In the trenches, first set, 4-all deuce. Long break point.
Advantage Scott.
Game,
Scott.
so Scott breaks at 4-all. And Scott will serve
Scott
for the
leads
first
5
set.
games to 4, first set.
When we started the day today, these are the players that were still in the draw. Talia Gibson of Australia, Olivia Gadecki of Australia, Zarazua, Mexico, Scott of the United States, Irina Shanovich of Russia, McCartney Kessler of the United States, Ariane Hartol of the Netherlands, Robin Anderson of the United States, Maya Joint of Australia, Yix Ma of China, CGI Y of China, and Ann Lai. There's two players I really haven't talked a lot about here. Ann Lai, the 4th seed, is quietly going through the draw. She just hasn't been on the show court yet. And I think Lai was what? Was she Wimbledon Junior finalist, I believe? I think. Or winner? And then I haven't talked much about Robin Anderson, the former UCLA player. So when I look at this draw, what I see Zarazua, I see Kessler, to me, those are the two heavies. Ann Lai, always dependable. We'll see here, but here right now, this is Katerina Scott, again from Los Angeles, serving for this first set at 5-4. She's got good serve, good power off the ground. Missed it.
Love 15.
The backhand approach down the line. I always say if I had a nickel for every backhand approach down the line I've missed in my life, I'd be a very, very rich man. That backhand approach down the line for someone, you're going over the highest part of the net. Same shot. Yeah. Back-to-back backhand approach shots.
15 all.
So 15 all here.
Oh. 30-15.
Call
Yeah.
Well, this is a absolutely huge point here. This is 5-4, 30 all. Scott trying to pick up the first set. She could use a really nice first serve here. Let's see what she comes up with. Second serve. Wow, forehand winner. She loaded up. She went for it. She got it. This is set point. Big risk, big reward forehand there. This is set point. Got it. That's a winner down the line. That's a pretty nice set. Give it up for the American. Katerina Scott, unseeded, takes the first set from the #1 seed, Zarazua. Zarazua was steady, but just didn't come through on the points that she really needed. It wasn't her best set. It wasn't her worst set. But the set belongs to Katerina Scott. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. Stay with us. The sun is out here in Landisville.
To enter to
if you're
win
in the area, come on and join us.
To win a
We'll be right back.
Yonex or Babolat racket at the conclusion of this match, you must be present to win. Again, head to the merchandise tent just outside Stadium Court to grab your ticket. Also, if you are a USTA member, today is USTA Appreciation Day. Head to the USTA stand to grab a free gift if you are a USTA member.
Second set. Zarazua to serve.
All right, second set here. And the question is, can Zarazua pick it up? Does she have another gear? She needs another gear here. Very nice opening set by Scott. She had some trouble.
15 love. False.
Keeping you on top of that breaking news out of Hoover.
30 love. Halt. Thirty 15.
Yeah, that's just so uncharacteristic. Backhands like that.
30 all. Forty 30.
Number one seed down a set here in Landisville.
Out. Game Zarazua.
Yeah, Zarazua comes right back. I mean, you know what? Scott may win this match. Who knows? But Zarazua is going to keep a lot of balls in play. She's going to tighten this up a little. It wasn't her best first set. Again, coming up after this, Irina Shanovich, who looks good all week, and McCartney Kessler, who I've really just seen for the first time, who is just crushing the ball, crushing it. I mean, if you think Katerina Scott is hitting hard, wait till you see this next match with McCartney Kessler. Kessler sitting, I think, at 130 in the world. There's no reason why Kessler can't win this tournament.
Out. Love 30.
The winner of this match
15-30.
will come back and play a second match today. Because of the rain delays, they got so far behind. Again, these matches are 2 out of 3 sets, with the third set, because of rain, being a 10-point match tiebreaker. They're not playing out the full third set. Maybe tomorrow they will, but not today.
Out. 30-all.
We started today, the number 1 seed was still in the draw, the 6 seed, the 5 seed, the 4 seeds. We're still standing.
Forty, 30. Halt.
It's a nice point from both of them, really.
Deuce. Out. Advantage Zarazua.
Zarazua here suddenly emerges with a break point. And this match can turn right here.
Deuce. Advantage Scott.
Scott has an add in here. There it is.
Scott.
Game Scott.
1 game all.
1 all, second set.
Second
Scott's
set.
doing a nice job here today. Zarazua just, I don't know how to describe it here. She's just a wee bit off. Struggling here. part of the reason why she's struggling is because Scott's doing two things well. She's keeping a lot of balls in play herself as well. And then she's got the power. She can take you out if you give her something soft.
$15
Don't sell Zarazua short, though. I mean, if anyone can figure out a way to win, it's her.
$30 $40 Game Zarazua.
Zarazua goes up 2-1 in the second set.
Second set. Or set
Scott owns the first set. We play on here in this round of 16 match. Again, Zarazua will, or I should say, whoever wins this match will sit out for about an hour and a half and then come back and play again. The night match. Looks like it will be if I have it right here, will be a 4 p.m., not before 4 p.m. tonight, right?
time.
You know, if I was Scott here, really no reason to change her game. She's doing really nice work here. Zarazua's got to lift her game a little. She just has got to find another gear. Easier said than done, but that's what she's got to do. Lock it down, contest every point. Unforced error from a person who doesn't give you many unforced errors. This could be Scott's day. Up a set, 1-2 on serve. She's got the power to deal with the win, and she's got the power to hit through Zarazua. Will she do it though?
Wait, please. 30 love. Forty love.
Love, Scott. Open court. Yeah.
Game, Scott.
Scott
2 games
chalks
all,
up another
second set.
game. Zarazua throws away another unforced error, which I'm telling you, I've watched Zarazua play for years. She doesn't give you many of those. She didn't get to the top 100 in the world, missing 4 hands in the middle of the court. She's struggling today. Two all.
Fault.
Second serve. Wild forehand. That's okay though. You know? Keep swinging. Lock and load if you're Scott, you know? Go for your shots. You're not going to win this match going down the middle. Beautiful. Power to power here. Scott changes it up right there. Back to the power. Nice, nice.
$15 all. $30-15. Out. 40-15.
Beautiful, beautiful, powerful game there. Scott steps in, crushes a backhand.
40-30.
power again. We talked about how she has the ability to hit through Zarazua, and you just saw it there. That's the one thing she has, power. She's just got to pick and choose when she brings it out. And this is a big point. 2-all deuce early in the second set. 2-all deuce.
Out. Advantage, Zarazua.
Zarazua steps up. If this goes to a third set, it's a 10-point match tiebreaker due to time and weather delays over the 4 days. Nice save.
Out.
Looking, right? It's so far out.
Game, Zarazua.
Zarazua picks up the game. Scott pleads her case on a call.
Zarazua leads 3 games to
So
2.
Zarazua somehow, some way goes up 3-2 in the second set. We're on serve. The first set belongs to the American. Here in this round of 16 match under sunny skies today in Pennsylvania. So we'll be right back.
Time.
Time is called. Players get 60 seconds. It's important to remember, though, that 60-second changeover time, it doesn't start when the players sit down. It starts the moment the last point's over. So it's really kind of less than 60 seconds, really, if you think about it, by the time you get to your chair.
Alt. Love 15.
Scott serving at 6-4-2-3. Tough lob. Oh. Yeah.
15 all.
Zarazua talking to her dad. You don't see this too often. You know, just slice forehand. That's not going to cut it. Oh, it did. I was going to say that little slice forehand return wasn't going to affect anything, but it did. Zarazua with an opening here. This looks innocent here, you know, 3-2, 30-15, 15-30. This is important stuff right in here. Wind picks up. Second serve. This is a valuable point. Tough shot, smart shot. Overhead, wow. Nicely done. That topspin took Zarazua to the back wall.
30 all.
Winner, the power emerges again.
40-30.
And if you think Scott is hitting hard, wait till you see this girl in the next match, McCartney Kessler. Just a whole different level of power. Good serve.
Deuce. Fault.
Break point.
Advantage Zarazua.
Zarazua can get a substantial lead here. It has not been easy for Zarazua. This is a chance to make life a little easier for her right here. Got it. Vamos. Vamos, someone says. Vamos, Zarazua. So Zarazua, this is what she does to you. She just hangs around, chips away at you, plays percentage tennis, doesn't get frustrated, doesn't get down on herself. And this match just turned right here, right now. You know what? I was just told that they
Love 15.
they will play a full third set if they go 3. Yesterday they didn't because of the rain. It looks like today they went back to that. I'm surprised, to be honest with you, because both these ladies have to play 2 matches. You win today, you win this match, you got to come back. But they're playing out a full 3-set match.
All.
I'm surprised. I really am, you know. Ace.
30-15.
I like the filament too. I like 2 out of 3 sets, with the third set being a 10-point match tiebreaker. I have no problem with that. They could institute that in main draw up to the quarters maybe. I'd be okay with that. Just wide.
40-15.
40-15. The points are starting to come a little easier here for Zarazua. Game
0-0.
Zarazua. 5-2. Something turned, huh?
Zarazua
Something
leads
turned.
5-2.
The number 1
set.
seed
First set, Scott.
figuring it out, and that's what she does. First set belongs to Scott. A 5-2 lead belongs to Zarazua, and we'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, the trainer has been called to court.
Trainer comes out here, is going to look at Scott. I'm kind of blocked to see what they're doing. Wind kind of swirling a little bit here right now. Kind of see the American flag at the back of the court there. Yeah, I was just told they're playing the full third set out. tell you one thing. Zarazua doesn't panic, does she? You know, she didn't really change her game at all. She just got herself back into it. You know, while we have a second here, why don't we just acknowledge the title sponsor here, Koser Jewelers. They sponsored this tournament from the very beginning, 17 years ago. And the thing about, you got to remember, with pro tennis, it doesn't happen without sponsors. So just a great relationship. Yeah, medical timeout here. Again, not quite 100% sure what they're working on. But thanks to Koser for sponsoring this for 17 years. I got to tell you, I can do a testimonial. I actually use them. I bought some small golden hoop earrings for my daughters for Christmas. I figured, why not go with Koser, right? I mean, they invest into tennis. We might as well invest back into them. And they did a great job. Sent them out to me in California. I would highly recommend them. You know, you just look at this match, and Zarazua is just such a percentage player. Yeah, someone who has a better camera angle tells me that they're working with her right small pinky finger. You just wonder how you get is it a blister? Is it a callus? What is it? You know, it's kind of strange to have a blister. You look at players' hands, it's all just callus. Here we go. She shakes it out. Yeah, see her shaking it out, her hand there? Here we go. Serving to stay in the second set. Double fall.
Love 15.
Wonder what it is, you know? The small finger on the hand you play with, that's kind of an odd little injury. 2 quick points.
Love 30. $15.30.
Yeah, isn't it so weird? Something wrong with her finger. You know, you practice, you prepare. Zarazua
30 all.
misses 30 all. You know, you practice, you prepare, you eat right, you train, you hit 1,000,000 balls, and then you You get a weird little freaky accident to your finger during the match. Zarazua, rough game here.
40-30.
3 straight points. Bam, bam,
Game, stop.
bam, bam. Good serve, good backhand. Scott holds
Zarazua
serve
leads
after going
5
down
games
love
to
30.
3. Second set.
And Zarazua will serve for the second set. And let's see if she can scrape this out. We move on to a third. It hasn't been pretty though for Zarazua. It hasn't been easy. Serving for the second set. Just wide.
15 love. Thirty love.
Yeah, it's her baby finger. She's got a Band-Aid on her baby finger up by the nail. You wouldn't think that would necessarily bug you. Right shot, right time, Zarazua.
40 love.
Set points for the Mexican.
Forty 15. Out.
That's long.
40 30.
Play on. Still a set point here. 40-30. Zarazua down a set, serving at 5-3 in the second. Was at 40 love, now it's 40-30. There it is. So it wasn't pretty,
0-0.
but it was good enough.
6 games to 3. 1 set all.
It looks like we're going to go 3 sets here now. Full 3 sets. So we'll take a break while they take a break. Up and down all around. Streaky tennis. Zarazua started slow. Second set, she kind of figured out a way to win, and that's what she does. She knows how to win. She knows how to manufacture a win. So we'll take a break here. Third set coming. The winner moves into the quarterfinals, and the winner will come back and play again today on this court. Stay with us. It's getting good. Again, I just want to clarify that third sets they're playing them out. It's not a breaker. They're playing them out. So they did that yesterday, not today. So let me clarify that, okay? Third set, you play it out.
Final set, Scott to serve.
All right, third set, full and complete set again, and let's do it.
Love. Out. 30 love. Thirty 15.
Oh.
40-15.
It's an interesting match. You know, it's not being played at the highest level. I don't think either player is really thrilled with their game, but man, it's a competitive match. Ace. Scott finds a heater there. First serve. First game, third set goes to the American. She goes up 1-love. Again, we're playing complete third sets today. You know, I was thinking, you know, when yesterday when they played a 10-point match tiebreaker on the third, I was thinking when I played my college tennis, we played 2 out of 3 sets, no ad, with a 9-point tiebreaker. Matches just went boom, 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 all right on time. Old school Big Ten tennis right there. No ad, and a 9-point tiebreaker. They don't even use the 9-point tiebreaker anymore. Yeah.
Out.
I gotta tell you,
15.
that was just a terrible, terrible drop shot from Scott, and she got away with it. The thing set up like a. They're discussing the call. I think what Zarazua was saying is just because Just because Scott called it out doesn't mean it's out. Did you see the call? Just because a player signals out doesn't mean it's out. Yeah, there you go. Breathing a little fire there.
Love 30.
Love 30. Zarazua's in a jam here. Third set, 0-1, love 30. She's got to work out of a little hole here. And as they say, one at a time. Don't get ahead of yourself here. Focus on this one first. Focus on this one. And get out of this jam.
Fault.
Good depth. I think Scott should
15.
kind of give up on the drop shot. I mean, she did hit one beautifully, but she's just, she's got too much power, I think, to squander it on a drop shot. Sun breaks through the clouds here. Third set action. Landisville.
30 all. .30-40.
Break point for Scott. This is Scott's moment right here. Scott wants to win this match. This point will help the cause right here. This is break point. Just long deuce.
Advantage Zarazua.
Wow. Swinging backhand volley winner. Scott.
Deuce.
Zarazua serving 0-1 deuce. Third and final set. Ace down the middle.
Zarazua.
deuce again from Scott.
Deuce.
Tough little game here. Second game, third set, deuce.
Advantage zarazua.
Add in.
Deuce.
Back to deuce we go.
Okay. Advantage zarazua.
Scott not happy with the call. You know what though? It's frustrating. It's frustrating. She's made her point though. She's made her point. Now she's got to go back and just kind of get level-headed really quick here. Ah, there you go. Zarazua hits a backhand, looks over at her dad, and says, "Vamos." Backhand winner, Zarazua, vamos. 1-1, third set.
Out. Love 15.
It's an interesting match, you know. It's competitive to say the least. It's competitive. 1-1 in the third, and you just don't know what's going to prevail here. Yeah, you don't usually get those kind of mistakes from Zarazua.
15-all.
So, you know, this is a match Scott can win. Yeah, you just can't let Scott sit up and hit 3 forehands from the middle of the court.
30-15.
You got to move Scott. You can't let her, you know, don't give her a lot of time to set up for that forehand. She can crank it on you. $30-15.
Oh!
Missed it.
30-all.
30-all. this is an important point. You know, it looks innocent, 1-all, third set, but it's a deuce point, and every point's important here. This point has value, even though it doesn't seem like it.
Net for serve.
Beautiful serve. You know, I'm just looking at Scott's serve, and I really like it. And I like it because everything is moving forward. Watch her serve if you can pick it up, you know, on the other side of your screen. But look at her toss. Look how the body's all going into the court. It's really a nice serve. All leaning in. Backspin. Great lob. Great lob.
No way! No, you gotta go. No.
The chair said she touched the net. Zarazua saying, "No way, I didn't touch the net." Yeah. Yeah, the chair said, boy, I wish we had instant replay on that one.
Final set.
Zarazua gets to the drop shot. It had backspin on it. Zarazua flicks this nice little lob, and the chair says you touched the net. Zarazua, you can just see her saying, "No way." This is a pretty level-headed young lady, too, from Mexico. She doesn't complain about much. But an interesting call by the chair saying, "Yep, you touched the net." It is what it is. Zarazua loses the game. Scott goes up 2-1, and we'll take a quick little break, and we'll be right back. Things are getting good, aren't they? It took a while, but things are getting good. Hope you're enjoying it. We'll be right back.
Time.
Yeah, Zarazua has asked for the supervisor to come out. And usually a chair umpire won't do it. I think this is a little unfair to Scott, but Zarazua has a bone to pick, and she wants to discuss it with the supervisor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has been called to court.
So we'll take a break. And when the supervisor comes out, we'll get into it. Here we go. This should be interesting. The first thing a good supervisor does is listen to the chair, and that's what he's doing. Nothing's gonna change here. Zarazua pleading her case. Nothing's going to change here. You can see the supervisor just going, "What do you want me to do?" Nothing's going to change. Crowd gets a little antsy. And here we go. So I told you, nothing's going to change. It was a great little shot that she hit, too. But they said her foot touched the net. Zarazua serving on serve, 1-2 in the third. We got a match.
Love.
This may be, that call like that may be something that just kind of takes Zarazua to a higher plane.
Out. 30 love.
Wake her up a little. Fire her up a little. Yeah, you know what? You got some in the crowd here pulling for Scott. After that little, you can see Zarazua testing her leg out there. A lot going on here. 1-2 in the third. The Mexican serving to the American.
all.
30 all. Interesting point here. Put yourself in their shoes here. 1-2 third set. 1-2 third set, 30 all. This is an opportunity for Scott. She's got the wind to her back. She's got power. I like her chances here.
Alt.
Second serve.
Out.
She went for it.
40-30.
She got the forehand she wanted. Scott went for it, missed it. Zarazua creeps out to a little 40-30 lead here at 1-2 in the third. Nice. There's lob volley. Yeah, lob volley again. Zarazua holds serve.
2 games all, final set.
She's not a happy camper. And this may be the best thing that happened to Zarazua. Look at her, though. She's stretching out. Looks like she's stretching out her Achilles in her left ankle. 2 all. Third and final set. Just yet another good match here on Stadium Court at the Hempfield Rec Center. They've been doing this for 17 years.
Halt. Cut. 15 love. All.
I think that chair decision with the supervisor coming out, it's put a little fire, a little more energy into Zarazua. She looks a little more into it. Kind of woke her up a little.
Oh. $30-15.
Tough shot.
40-15. Halt. $40-30.
40-30 here. Scott serving at 40-30. Big serve. Yeah, first serve shows up. So Scott plays a nice game. Fifth game goes to her. The American goes up 3-2. We're on serve in the third set. Scott won the first set. Zarazua won the second set. And they've just been going back and forth in the third. Scott's bringing the power. Zarazua's bringing the consistency. And we're going to find out who's going to do it the best today, probably in the next half an hour or so. Interesting match, competitive match. Round of 16 match. We'll be right back. Greg out there watching this in Florida. He reports that the USA women's soccer team wins the gold over Brazil, 1-0. What a nice change, what a refreshing change that is for USA women's soccer. Here we go. This is anyone's match on serve. Zarazua serving at 2-3. She has the wind to her back. Scott is hitting into the wind. And let's go. This is anyone's match.
Out.
Long.
15 love.
Bit of an inside-out backhand winner down the line from Zarazua. Zarazua serving 2-3, 30 love. 2-3, 30 love, third set. We're getting down to it here, aren't we?
$30-15.
Really nice crowd here. Catching this match. Saturday in Pennsylvania, why not? Good way to spend your weekend. Down the middle. Misplayed forehand there.
40-15.
I'm not quite sure what that was. She should, if it was a drop shot, Scott should give herself one drop shot a set. That's it. She's a power player, man. She is a flat-out power player. Big point here.
Net, first serve.
Important point. 40-15. Zarazua trying to level this set at 3-all. Beautiful game, Zarazua. Quality game. 3-all. Third set. New balls are going to get thrown out.
Set.
Scott will be your server. And this is really, I always like to say, this is really a mental thing right now. This isn't about necessarily stroke production or how you want to set up the point. This is all a mental game now. We roll into the always important 7th game, 3-all third set. The number 1 seeds being pushed today.
Yep.
Sure look good to me. Look out to everybody else. shaky serve
Love 15.
in the wind. And if I was Zarazua and I saw that, I would be like, okay, let's earn it now. You got a free point. Let's earn it. Let's use it, and let's earn it. 3 missed serves in a swirling wind. Look at Zarazua slicing the forehand. Yeah, making her generate the power. She
Love
misses
30.
it. Love 30. It's very smart what Zarazua did. She just chopped the forehand, kept it low, and made Scott generate the power. She misses it. Scott's in a jam here at 3-all, love 30. Zarazua will make you play here. Missed it. Love 40.
Love 40.
Break points for the pride of Mexico. Break points, second serve. Watch what Zarazua does on this return. She just plays it down the middle. Down the middle again. That's all it took.
Game.
2
Zarazua.
shots down the middle. Very intelligent.
Zarazua
Zarazua goes up
4-3
4-3 in the
Final
third.
set.
She needs to consolidate the break. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Competitive match with a good counterpuncher and a good power player. We'll be right back.
Time.
Scott pulls out a new racket out of her bag. Scott playing with Wilson. Zarazua serving third set, 4-3. Trying to consolidate the break. Yeah,
Out.
Zarazua just down the middle.
15 love.
Nothing fancy. Just this is how she rolls. She's not taking any risk, really. 4-3, 15 love.
Fault.
Yeah, it's double fault.
15 all.
This wind is a little tricky. You know, we saw some double faults from Scott. We see a double fault here. It's just kind of a swirling wind, my guess. If I had to put an MPH on the wind today, maybe my guess would be 9 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour. Tough shot. Yeah. Scott plays a quality point.
15-30.
15-30. Interesting point here. 4-3, 15-30. 4-3, 15-30. Zarazua serving in the third. Nice return. Wow, strange point there. Strange,
30 all.
weird forehand there. And you can see what Scott thinks of it as she drops her racket on the court. This is one of the important points right here. This is 4-3, 30 all, third set. Zarazua bouncing on her toes. Very valuable point right here. They're playing it.
40-30. Deuce. Advantage Scott. Out. Deuce.
Break point. Somewhat squandered by Scott. Doesn't put the ball in play. As you can see, Zarazua going over to get a new stick. 4-3 deuce, third set. 4-3 deuce. Key game. Important points right here. Wind into the face of Zarazua right now. playing it safe there. Yeah, she played it a little too safe. Scott scorches a backhand.
Advantage Scott.
Scott has a break point. Right in the thick of it here, right in the heart of it, right in the vortex. Right where it all happens, right here. 4-3 add out, 4-3 break point.
Net first serve.
Missed it. She loaded up, went for it.
Deuce.
I don't blame her. That's not a bad idea. That was a break point. It was a soft serve. It was in Scott's forehand. And she loaded up and went for it. Why not? You know, why not? Deuce. Tricky wind here right now. I don't want to make too much of it, but it's a swirling, tricky wind that you have to be aware of. Weak second serve, yeah. She loaded up on that weak second serve and just busted it.
Advantage Scott.
It's a good idea. Sometimes this is the easiest shot you get, is that second serve. She's going to get another second serve on a break point. On would load up again, if it's right, if it feels right. Serve is in, forehand. Here we go. Tricky shot. Another one tricky. Interesting point. Played like pros, huh? Played like pros.
Deuce.
It's a very telling game, isn't it? Kind of could foreshadow the outcome. Really nice serve. Zarazua finds a good first serve.
Advantage Zarazua.
Add in, Zarazua. Good serve. Wind picks up big time here right now. Yep, Zarazua survived. Tough game. A tough game. A game that could have went either way. A game that could have got Scott back into the match. The game goes over to the number one seed, Zarazua. She figures out a way to survive. And now Scott will serve to stay in the match at 3-5 in the third. She's got the wind to her back, and she's got a big serve. errors. Scott needs to hold serve. Ace.
15 love.
Again, wind to her back.
Ladies and gentlemen, players are ready. In the stands, please.
Missed it.
$15 all.
Oh. Got it. Scott finds a nice forehand there. Zarazua keeping the ball in
30-15.
play, just making Scott play. Scott steps up, finds a winner. Scott serving at 30-15 at 3-5. That's a winner.
40-15.
Nice little pickup. Missed it.
James Scott.
Well, Scott holds serve. She does what she has to do.
Zarazua leads 5
And now they'll
games to
sit
4.
down for about
Final
45
set.
seconds, and when they get up, Zarazua will serve for the match. She doesn't have the biggest serve out there, but she's got the wind to her back. She's consistent. She's intelligent. Let's see if she closes it out. It's been an interesting match, you know. It hasn't been a beauty, you know what I mean? It hasn't been a classic. There's been a lot of struggles out there. But it's been a good old-fashioned competitive match. And Scott, she's had her openings. She had her chances. The best thing about this game, if I was Zarazua, I'd be really happy that the wind is to her back. Serving for the match with the wind to her back. That's the only thing that would be better is new balls. Here we go. Let's see if she closes it out. Let's see how Scott plays it. Let's see how Zarazua plays it. And let's see how it goes down. Serving for a match, serving to get into the quarterfinals. Double fall. The wind pushed it long. Got to play this game. You got to go out there with confidence and get this game. Don't be timid. Don't be afraid.
Love 30.
Love 30.
Fifteen 30. Fifteen 40.
Break points. Serving for the match. Facing 2 break points.
Alt.
Tough call. Hits the tape. Good get. Missed it.
Game Scott.
Break points.
5 games all. Final set.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 5-all. That was break. 5-all. So here we go. Zarazua can't put it away. We play on. 5-all. Scott will serve. Anyone's match now. Anyone's match. It's a tough match. It's kind of one of these matches where you're just surviving. What's going to break through here? Is it going to be the power of Scott? Or the consistent, steady play of Zarazua? We're going to find out right now. 5-all. Pretty good
Love
volley.
15.
Oh, love 15. Missed the volley. Big. Overhit it. Overcooked it.
Love 30.
Love 30. Zarazua, she just doesn't panic, though. You know, she's just doesn't panic. She'll get beat, but she doesn't panic. She doesn't throw stuff away. Down the middle. Slicing the forehand. Yeah, good job by Scott. Boy, what a match, huh?
15-30.
Big point for Scott here, serving at 15-30 at 5-all in the third. You can see the wind playing with the toss here. Big serve, leaned into it, nailed it down the middle.
30-all.
Well, here we go, 30-all at 5-all. Again, you know, I mean, put yourself in either player's shoes here. What are you thinking? Let's try Scott here. What are you going to hit? Where's she going to go with this serve? She tries to go out wide hard, missed it. Trouble.
30-40.
Break point. Break point at 5-all in the third. Zarazua bouncing on her toes. Scott bouncing on her toes. Let's do it. Kick serve. Bounced up high on Zarazua. Missed the return.
Deuce.
Unforced error.
Advantage, Zarazua.
Break point. Zarazua. Tentative backhand. It was above her shoulders again, which is tough, but it was a tentative backhand. That's a backhand Zarazua's made a million times in her career. But it was just a bit high, a bit jammed, and a bit tentative. Big serve. Yeah, there it is. Scott finds the heater there. A couple of oohs and ahs from the crowd.
Advantage, Scott.
Mishit off the frame. Deuce.
Deuce.
Zarazua just playing the percentages. Beat me if you can, she says with her game basically. Hit through me if you can. Outlast me if you can. Ace. Ace.
Scott.
Down the middle. Zarazua doesn't like the call. I think she heard a let. I don't know. Who knows? Doesn't matter. Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. That's the thing about arguing with a chair umpire. Make your point, get on with it, because nothing's going to change ever. Ever. When's the last time you saw a chair umpire change his call? When's the last time you seen a supervisor overrule a chair's call? It doesn't happen. So make your point and get on. let.
Second
Boy,
serve.
that was lucky. A let second serve somehow found the box. That serve didn't have anything on it. Here we go. Big forehand winner game. Beautiful. Give Scott some credit. A deuce.
Scott leads.
At
6
deuce she
games to
finds
5. Final set.
an ace and a heavy forehand. Zarazua will now serve to get this into a breaker. Third set action. Hope you're enjoying it. Again, my name's Ken Thomas. Hope you're enjoying the match. Hope you're enjoying the call. And I hope you'll stay with us for this next match because you won't believe how good it's going to be. Irina Shanovich from Belarus. 208 in the world, taking on Kessler, 110 in the world this week. 110. Kessler, I want to say, is the best player I've seen in this tournament. I haven't seen Anlai play yet, you know. But in my opinion, Kessler is the person to beat in this tournament, with all due
All Middle
respect.
States and Central Penn
Zarazua.
Award recipients, please head to the Middle States desk. Thank you.
So here we go. If you're Scott, you got the wind to your back, you got a big forehand. I like your chances here. Slice forehand. Yeah, love 15.
Love 15.
See how that's above the shoulders of her? Those are tough shots. Love 30. Scott's 2 points away from picking up a nice win.
Love 30.
But just watch how Zarazua, she doesn't panic. She just doesn't panic. She's in trouble here. Love 30. She's going to try to fight her way out of this hole. Nice. Missed it, though. Good try, though. Scott saw an open backhand. She took a shot at it. It would have gave her a match point. She misses it wide. Zarazua picks up a much-needed point, serving at 15-30 at 5-6 in the third. The number one seed is being tested. Match point. Break points, match points for the American. Zarazua serving 5-6, 15-40. And again, you got to remember that Scott has the wind to her back. It's a pretty strong wind. Oh, she's going to go over to the towel here. This is a little gamesmanship here. Oh, the towel fell. There we go. No gamesmanship at all. No gamesmanship at all. Here we go. But if I got a second serve here, and if I was Scott, I'd pick my target and go for it. Here we go. Balls in play. Zarazua misses an easy one. There it is. Game, set match. Game, set money. Give it up for Scott. Scott pulls off a nice win. She was in trouble. Zarazua had a chance to serve for the match. Didn't put it away. And it just wasn't really her best day. And that's somewhat self-inflicted, but also you got to give credit to Scott. She played she had power. She had a fight. She had a serve, and she got it done. Game, set, match. Scott. Game, set, money. Scott. Coming up next, you don't want to miss it. I'm telling you, please trust me. From Belarus, Irina Shanovich. And from the United States, a girl who can blow a hole through your stomach with her forehand. McCartney Kessler coming up next. Trust me, McCartney Kessler is worth the price of admission. And by the way, there is no admission here. All right? We'll take a break while they take a break. I hope you enjoyed it. Stay with us. You definitely want to see McCartney Kessler play. She's up next. Thanks, everybody.
Match today.
I think my opponent was watching me, and I think it's one of my friends. So, Robin, if I'm playing you, I'm so ready, and I didn't even play a match right now.
It's not Robin. Yeah, she had a great match. I've been doing this little thing this week in the rain. It's called this or that. Can you do some quick answers for me? All right, here we go. Big crowd or no crowd?
Big crowd.
Baseball or basketball?
Basketball.
Tennis or pickleball?
Tennis.
Good answer. Comfy or dressy?
Dressy.
Sing or dance?
Sing.
Cross court or down the line?
Down the line.
You have any for me?
Me or my opponent later today.
That's so rude. That's pretty good though. Thank you so much. Karina Scott. Can you pick a winner for us? Who do we have?
Rebecca Schaefer?
Rebecca Schaefer, if you're here, come on out. You get your pick. You get a Yonex or a Babylon. There you go. We're going to take a picture.
We're at Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge at Hempfield Rec in the Players Lounge, catching up with players. Who do we have now? Please introduce yourself, where you're from, and if you've played here before.
My name is Kessler. I'm from Calhoun, Georgia, and this is my second year playing this event.
What do you think of this tournament?
It's a great tournament. Obviously, the weather has been unfortunate this year, but other than that, it's a really great tournament to play.
How old were you when you started to play?
I think I was about 7 when I started.
Was this a family thing, or?
Yes, definitely a family thing. My parents both played in college, and both of my older siblings played as well. So.
Okay, so yeah, you were all a part of it too.
Mm-hmm.
What is it about tennis? Obviously, you really like it.
What is it about tennis that I like?
Absolutely.
I love the competitive aspect of it. I like to compete. I like to play tournaments. Training's fun and all, but I really enjoy the competitive aspect more than anything.
Yeah. So what's coming up next after this tournament for you?
I'm headed to Cary, North Carolina next week.
Okay. Yeah. I think there's such a camaraderie here at the Koser, isn't there, with the women that come in?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of girls that are familiar with each other, and then also the people that come and watch and support the event are so friendly and welcoming as well.
Yeah. I've been asking some of the women, is there a superfood or something that you like to eat before you go out and play?
Right before I go out and play, I'll probably eat like a bar and maybe a banana, but nothing too heavy right before. Maybe like an hour and a half before or so, I'll eat something a little heavier.
Some of the women have said bananas. There is something about bananas, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we wish you all the best with this tournament and in the future too. Thank you so much for taking time.
Thank you.
Reminder, we have one more racket to give away today. Make sure to register at the tournament merch stand on your way to the blue collar food and beverage stand to get your ticket. The winner will be announced at the conclusion of this match. You must be present to win.
Well, welcome everybody. Welcome back. Welcome to a beautiful sun-drenched court here at the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge right here at the Hempfield Rec Center. After 4 days of rain, 5 days of rain, what is it, 5 days? I don't know. It was like rain on top of rain. We have a sunny, a little bit windy, but we'll take it. A sunny day in the great state of Pennsylvania. And I'll tell you what, this match coming up, when I looked at the order of play today, this was my pick for match of the day. And I'll tell you why. Let's set it up. Let's just jump into it. Here's who we have. From Belarus, Irina Shanovich, Belarus. By the way, she played someone from the Ukraine earlier in the tournament. They didn't shake hands, just for the record. Just for the record. And her opponent is Kessler of the United States. Kessler 110 in the world. Shanovich 208 in the world. Here's the thing. I'll just be honest with you here. Kessler
Won the toss.
Looks like she's on the verge of cracking the big time. She really does. I mean, 110, you could say that is already the big time. But I haven't really seen a lot of her, you know. But she's looked, and I know it's hard to put matches back to back together day in and day out. But what I've seen of Kessler, I think she's the person to beat in this tournament. I think she's the best, just my opinion. I think she's the best player in this tournament right now. She's just a hammer. She's trained. She's just a hammer. With that said, Shanovich is also a heavy hitter. Just a toe-to-toe power hitter. So they're going to tee it up, man. They're going to go nose to nose here, and they're going to rip some groundies. And it's going to be fun to watch. But I think in the end here, I think Kessler's going to walk away with the win because what I've seen, she's playing at a whole different level. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right. What do I know? What do I know? But sit back and watch. If this is the first time you've seen Kessler, sit back Hopefully she has. It's a little windy, so it's not perfect conditions
set.
for her. But
Arena
let's hope she
Shanovich
plays.
to
Let's hope they
serve.
both play well, and you get to check out some good tennis here.
Play.
Here we go. Shanovich from Belarus serving.
Up.
You can just see in the first
Love 15.
forehand, you see how she kind of wanted to bruise it, you know, she kind of don't want to pump it. So these are two big hitters, two really good, strong, powerful hitters, but I think Kessler is just, if she plays anywhere near what I saw yesterday, or
Ladies and gentlemen, take a seat quickly, please.
okay, we got a crowd here. We got to wait for people to sit down. We haven't had to do that for 5 days. Right there again. See how she just slugged first backhand. She went for it down the line. These are just two sluggers. Two sluggers. The modern women's tennis game on display here.
Oh. 15-30.
From Belarus. How about that? Huh? Some geopolitical overtones with that, isn't there?
all.
30 all first game. I'll tell you, I can't wait till they're both warmed up and they go at it. This is gonna be fun. Under the sunshine here in Landisville. This is gonna be a good match.
Oh.
You
30,
get
40.
a little, that return gives you just a little insight to the type of game Kessler plays. Goes for the winner off the second serve and finds it. Break point. I'll tell you what.
Game, Kessler. First game.
First game, service break, Kessler. Played for the University of Florida. All-American. She's from Georgia, Calhoun, Georgia. 110 in the world. 110 gets you right into the main draw of the U.S. Open. Straight into the main, no qualies, man. At 110, you're straight in. So I'm sure Kessler. We straight in, U.S. Open. Here we go. She's got a nice serve too. Everything is right with this girl. What I've seen in a day and a half, 2 days. Everything is her team, her game, her attitude. So, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen today? But this is an impressive player. wearing all New Balance. Yeah, I got to tell you, I hate to say something like this so early in the match. I think Kessler can destroy shanovich. I really do. The way they match up. I mean, I could be way off. I could be wrong, but they both play the same game, but Kessler plays the baseline just so much better. See what I mean?
40 love.
It's just, we'll see. We'll see.
Game, Kessler.
Game.
Kessler leads 2 games to love first set.
Kessler. I'm telling you, this girl is so close to making a serious dash in the world rankings. If she can just win, you know what? If she can win 2 rounds at the Open, and she's capable of doing that, her ranking would probably fall somewhere like 75 in the world. That's how close she is. Here we go, though. Shanovich.
Love.
But just take a look at the point she lost there, even. You know what I mean? Shanovich really had to come up with something a little special to win that point. Points are just tough to win points against this girl. And the conditions are a little tricky here. Yeah. Sit back and enjoy it. Man. This is a real ball player here. Yeah, excuse me. Inside out forehand winner.
15-30.
Full throttle forehand, first swing, boom. Yeah. Shanovich. She's like, what? What's going on here? Missed it.
15-40.
She just gets on top of you. She doesn't let you breathe. Down 0-2, down 15-40. What Kessler's, what did she miss? Maybe 3 points? 2 points? Break point.
Out.
Yeah, just missed it.
30-40.
Just missed it. Shanovich just trying to survive this game. Yeah, missed it. The two shots she missed by maybe 2 inches. So she misses 2 shots by inches. Shanovich just hanging, trying to hang tough.
Oh. Advantage, Shanovich.
A chance to get on the board here. This would be a great point for Shanovich, just to kind of pick up, get on the board, see what happens. Ace,
Game,
nice
Shanovich.
serve, right time. So
Kessler
an
wins
interesting
2
game.
games to 1, first set.
I think Kessler was off that game, a little bit off. Shanovich hung tough. Gets herself on the board, 2-1 first set here. Nice crowd here. Saturday afternoon. Landisville. Hempfield Rec Center. I've been walking around. I'm still finding nooks and crannies of the Hempfield Rec Center. They definitely have a swimming pool. They have a kids pool. They have a gym. Very active gym. Obviously the tennis program here. Indoor facilities, outdoor facilities.
Time.
It's a big piece of property. Public municipal, the Hempfield Rec Center. Just a nugget, really. It's really a great thing to have for the community. Here we go. Kessler serving 2-1 up a break. Ace. Yeah, I thought it was good too. Ace.
15 love. Oh. $15 all.
See, the conditions are a little bit challenging. I think that backhand that you saw from Kessler just kind of shows you the wind's a little tricky. It's not real hard, but it's not real easy.
$30-15. Oh.
Wide. Interesting.
30 all.
$30 point here. It's a valuable point right here. Early, but valuable.
$40-30.
Beautiful, huh? Yeah, beautiful baseline tennis. Power tennis.
Kessler leads.
And that's what
3 games
Kessler's,
to
that's her
1.
best game right there.
First set.
She'll bang with you all day long on the baseline. That's what she wants to do. 3-1 lead for the American. Serving at 1-3.
Long.
Yeah, there's nothing McCartney Kessler would rather do than turn this into a baseline match. I think the longer the rally is, the more it favors Kessler. We'll see. A lot of predictions here early. See what I mean? Nothing she'd rather do than play you from the baseline. What a sweet forehand that was, man. Right in the corner. Power and depth in the corner. Shanovich just trying to hang tough. Yeah.
30 all.
She's got that one. They're crushing it though, aren't they? Both of them. Just crushing it. One gear. Near the line again. That's
30,
just
40.
that's so accurate. You know? 2 balls. One in the corner, one kisses the sideline. I mean, that is accurate tennis. Oof. When she misses, it is by the smallest amounts. Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness.
Oh.
Shamanovich's best point.
Advantage.
Best point right there.
Shamanovich.
Really a nice point. Went toe to toe with her, power to power. Cranked the forehand down the line. Nice point. Good serve. Oh, misplayed a little bit there, but still pretty cool little point. Tough game here. Serving at 1-3 deuce. Missed it.
Advantage, Kessler.
Yeah, break point, Kessler. The Belarusian wearing all Lotto clothing, just for the record. Playing with, what is she playing with? Wilson, I believe Wilson. I'm not sure yet. This is a break point. She got it. 4-1.
Game, Kessler.
4-1. Kessler. Yeah, I mean.
Kessler leads 4 games to 1. First set.
Just like that, 4-1, boom. Shamanovich not playing poorly either. You know, I mean, she's in there fighting, digging, scrapping, working. Really not playing poorly. She's down 1-4. Let's talk a little. Let's go a little deeper about Shamanovich. Again, 208 in the world. Her last tournament before coming to Landisville, she played Lexington, Kentucky, where it rained every day too, I heard. And she got to the quarterfinals. That's a good run in a 75,000. She played Evansville. She lost in the semis there. Played an event in France, and then she lost first round qualies, Wimbledon, to Kayla Day of the United States. That is a little more background on Shamanovich. Kessler serving 4-1. Again, there's nothing Kessler would rather do than turn this into who has the better ground strokes.
Love.
Again, it's a little windy. What a second serve. What a second serve.
40 love.
Power, depth for a second serve. In the belt, got it into her stomach. this girl is, I'm telling you, she is. I mean, everything is in place for her to really make a statement. At the Open even. She could make a statement at the Open. Yeah. Weak second serve there, though. Gets chopped up.
Game, Kessler. Kessler leads 5-1 first set.
5-1. Yeah, the last person McCartney Kessler lost to was first round main draw Washington, D.C. WTA 500 event to the Czech Maria Bezakova. And then before that, she lost in the first round of Wimbledon. She qualified. She beat Zarazua. How about that? She beat Zarazua. So the last two tournaments for Kessler, Wimbledon, Washington, D.C., Landisville. See how she moved forward? That's what she's got to do. So I think reality kind of sunk in that I cannot stay on the baseline. I need to move in whenever I can. Yeah. You got to shorten the point with her. Anything she can do to shorten the point. Serve and volley. Go big quicker. Anything.
Oh.
Missed it.
30 love.
Got it.
40 love.
Nice work. See how she comes in again, though? She needs to do that. She needs to do that every opportunity she gets. Yeah, unforced error.
Game, Shanovich.
There you
Call
go.
change, please.
Nice job. Nice hold. Way to hang
Kessler
tough.
leads 5-2.
Shanovich.
First set.
I like I like what I see from Shanovich too. I mean, she's all business out there. Doesn't have a bad ad. You can just tell all she wants to do is work hard and figure it out. That's what she's all about. Yeah. Sitting there with her head in a towel. She's just trying to figure out what can I do here? It's a hard-hitting affair. It's an interesting match, and you're seeing a really nice player.
Time. New balls.
Serving for the set. Kessler at 5-2.
Out. Low 15. Oh.
Out.
15 all.
Wind affected that one as well. Again, serving for the set here.
$15.30.
It's an unforced error.
40.
2 sloppy points from Kessler. Serving for the set. She just kind of just froze up a bit. Yeah, look at that. Double fault. Yeah, shoulder.
Game Shanovich.
Yeah, she's touching her shoulder.
Kessler leads 5-3.
5-3. Interesting. Yeah, you see her? See Kessler trying to stretch out her shoulder? So she kind of geeked her, it looks like her right shoulder. We'll see. New life suddenly for Shanovich. Serving at 3-5. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. Miss hit off the frame. She usually doesn't do that. Something's up. Something up. Something is up over there.
All.
By the way, it's nice and toasty warm out there today. Went down there. A little bit of humidity down there. Working hard out there.
Fault. Out. $15.30.
You got to really respect how hard this Belarusian player is working right now, though. You know, she's in there scrapping.
$30 all.
Big point here. This is 3-5, 30 all. Kessler's kind of checked out. Big point. It's out.
40,
yeah, that's
30.
a routine forehand. She looks over at her coach. That's the simplest of forehands Kessler missed. And, you know, there's wind. But there's wind for both of them, right? There's wind for both of them. They both have to figure it out. You can probably see the tent flapping on your screen. This is to close the gap to 5-4. Yeah, this is great stuff. Missed it. Good job. Shanovich, good job.
Kessler leads 5 games to 4 first set.
5-4. Interesting, huh? Interesting. 5-2 lead turns to a 5-4 lead. Kessler will serve a second time for the set. I'm looking at her. You know, she sits there. She's not doing anything with her shoulder. It's not like she's... So she must be okay. This should be a fantastic game coming up. 5-2 turns to 5-4. Shanovich fighting every single point. And she's still standing here.
Time.
There's a question mark about Kessler's hand, so the drama will play out soon. Kessler serving for the set for the second time at 5-4. Let's see what's going on.
Oh. Let
second serve. Missed it.
Love 15.
That was wide open. Missed it. The drama builds a little here. Love 15. She looks over at her coach, boyfriend, whatever.
$15 all.
Wow, that's wide open.
15-30.
She's just going through a rough spell here. here talking to someone on the side there. 15:30. This is 5-4, 15:30. Nice return. That's a big forehand in the corner again, it appears. 30-all point. Biggest point of the set right here. 5-4, 30-all.
$40-30.
What a tough point. So Kessler kind of corrects the ship a little bit right at the end there, picks up the first set. I'll tell you what, it's a lot closer than I thought it would be, really. So Kessler had her ups and downs. Bottom line, though, she gets to a 5-2 lead and crosses the finish line for the first set. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back.
The winner will be announced at the conclusion of this match. You must be present to win. One more racket. Ladies and gentlemen, the players are ready. Take a seat quickly, please.
Second set.
Second set.
You know, it's interesting. Kessler really didn't play as sharply as I thought she'd play in that first set, but she walked away with it, you know? She won it.
Oh. Oh. Love 15. Love 30.
Love 30. 2 free points right there. Shanovich, 2 double faults. Thank you very much. Love 30.
Oh.
5 missed serves. Make it 6.
Love
This
40.
this always just throws me for a loop. This is a world-class tennis player, right? Top 200 in the world, and she just double faulted 3 times in a row. You know, that always just I don't understand how that happens. 1 maybe okay, maybe 2, but 3 times in a game. There it is.
Kessler.
1 forehand.
First
3
game,
easy
second
points,
set.
1 forehand. Bam. First game, second set's gone. Kessler picks it up. Yeah, I guess the young man that's sitting courtside for Kessler is her brother who played for Florida as well. So yeah, that's not a bad person to have in your corner.
Halt.
Ace. Second serve ace.
15 line.
Wow. Tough backhand return down the
15-0.
line. Shanovich nails that backhand return to serve for a winner.
Out. 30-15.
She's serving and volleying there? How about that? 40 love? Why not? Nice.
30 all.
Short ball. Shanovich punished it. Inside the court, inside the baseline, forehand, inside out winner. Big forehand. Kessler does the
40-30.
same. Game 2 love lead, Kessler.
Kessler leads 2 games
Up
to
a set,
1.
up a break.
Second set.
Kessler. Coming up after this, Katrina Scott comes back to the court. And she'll be playing, I'm not quite sure who her opponent is. They're still playing. Yeah.
Love 15.
See, that's the problem. For Shanovich, she's not a volleyer. You know, she's a brutal baseliner. And in a way, she only has that game, you know? She doesn't really have a big plan B.
Most
plan Bs for players like shanovich are hit harder. That's kind of how they fix their problems when they play like this. Hit harder. Tough shot. See what I mean? She's just not a really natural volleyer. So she's got a... no real plan B. She's a fighter though, boy. She is a fighter. She is every point. She's up for it.
Let her serve.
Trouble again. A point away from going down 0-3. Double fault. Three lovely Kessler.
3 games to love.
Getting it done.
Set.
Up a set.
1 set to love.
And up 3 love. We'll take a break. While they take a break, we'll be right back.
Time.
Well, here we go. Stadium Court, Hempfield Rec Center. Round of 16 match here. Shanovich from Belarus, Kessler from the United States. Kessler serving 3 love in the second. Oof. Just stayed low on the backhand, hit through it.
Love.
All the cylinders are firing right now for her. Missed it.
40-15. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't call out until the middle of the end of the point. Thank you.
Ace.
Game, Kessler.
Game. Ace game 4.
Kessler leads 4 games to love.
I'm telling you, she's firing on all cylinders again. 6-4 love for the American.
Love 15.
This is when it's fun to watch Kessler, when she's playing well. You know, that first set, she was in and out. Right now, she's in. It's really impressive to watch her play when she's playing well.
Love 30.
Love 30. Good second serve. Nice kick to it.
$15.40.
Just putting the squeeze on Shanovich here. Just no way out. And she gets the roll.
Game, Kessler.
5-zip.
Kessler leads 5 games to love, second set.
Yeah, this
and
is
by 1 set to love.
This is kind of the Kessler I was looking forward to seeing today. But, you know, she's with nothing but respect to Shanovich. And conditions in that first set were a little troublesome
There's
for both.
one more racket to be given away. This is the last chance to head to that merchandise tent outside Stadium Court to get your ticket for a chance to win. Brand new racket.
Get your ticket now. Your chance
The
to win
winner
a racket.
will be announced at the conclusion of this
You got to
match.
be present, though. That's what they keep saying. You got to be present. I don't know who's going to beat this lady. I don't know who in this tournament is going to beat McCartney Kessler.
Time.
we'll see, right? It's a different kind of tournament, you know. You got to come back, play 2 matches today, 2 matches tomorrow, so you don't know. You don't know. Kessler serving for the match, 6-4-5 love. Ace.
15 love. Oh. Dirty love.
Shanovich just going for broke here.
Oh.
Just
40 love.
Match point. 5 love second set. 40 love match point. That's long. Game, set, match. Game, set, match. Game, set, money.
6-4, 6-1.
Game, set, money. Shake hands, ladies. Nicely done, Kessler. No, she's impressive, isn't she? I mean, I overhyped her maybe a little in the first set, but I think she's the 5th seed here. I think she's the one to beat, though. She's looking good. She's got big game, power game. She can take you out. All right, we'll take a break. I know for sure that Katrina Scott will be taking the court next. I'm not quite sure who her opponent is yet, though. All right? You'll be the first to know. Stay with us. The Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge on a beautiful Saturday. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Diane Dayton, and I'm really excited about Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge at Hempfield Rec coming up August 5th through the 11th. Prize money is up to $100,000, and I am with one of the sponsors from the get-go 17 years ago, Emerald Asset Management. Rich, boy, why is Emerald involved with Koser in the tournament?
That's a great question. What they do for the community and seeing what they do for all the folks in the area and just bringing great tennis to this area is just awesome. And we've been happy to be a sponsor and continue to love what's going on out there and be part of the community.
And you are the chair sponsor,
yes,
too. That's really cool. We see you right there.
Yeah, we haven't got a chance to sit on the chair yet, but you know, we love being the chair sponsor, and it ties to what Emerald does, of being right in the middle of the mix.
Yeah.
And deep in research.
So tell us a little bit more about what sets Emerald apart.
So right here, Emerald's driven by research.
Silver.
Silver.
Rain delay or heat delay?
Rain delay.
Wilson or Mark Lydon?
Both.
Okay, you win. Congratulations on winning today. Thanks for coming back to Landisville. Okay, next matchup is at 4:45. So there's some matches going on court 7. There's food. Take a little break and come back. It'll be Katrina Scott that played here earlier today against Artano.
Hi, I'm Diane Dayton, and I'm really excited about Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge at Hempfield Rec coming up August 5th through the 11th. Prize money is up to $100,000, and I am with one of the sponsors from the get-go 17 years ago, Emerald Asset Management. Rich, boy, why is Emerald involved with Koser in the tournament?
That's a great question. What they do for the community and seeing what they do for all the folks in the area and just bringing great tennis to this area is just awesome. And we've been happy to be a sponsor and continue to love what's going on out there and be part of the community.
And you are the chair sponsor
Yes.
too. That's really cool. We see you right there.
Yeah, we haven't got a chance to sit on the chair yet, but we love being the chair sponsor, and it ties to what Emerald does, of being right in the middle of the mix.
Yeah.
And deep in research.
So tell us a little bit more about what sets Emerald apart.
So right here, Emerald's driven by research. Emerald's been around for 30 plus years. We're an institutional asset money manager, and what sets us apart is our research. We're a small cap growth firm, and our folks, we have 15 research folks on the field, out doing 2,000 company visits a year, digging deep into the information of the company, so we're picking the best stocks. And it's provided alpha for our clients, and we continue to do it.
That's excellent. People are going to wonder what we're holding.
This is Digby. This is the mascot of Emerald. It's been our Groundhog Forum that happens every year on the Groundhog Day, that we have an investment forum, and Digby's been our sponsor all the whole time.
Absolutely. Love this. Thank you for being a sponsor, and we look forward to seeing you at the tournament coming up in August. So join us at Koser Jewelers at Hempfield Rec.
We're at the Players Lounge once again, catching up with some of the players here at Koser Jewelers Tennis Tournament. And please let me know who you are, where you're from, and if you've played here before.
Hi, so my name is Anastasia Tikhanova. I'm from Russia, and that's my first time here.
Okay, well, welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
We're glad you're here. How's it going so far for you?
Well, the tournament's pretty nice, only the weather, it's not kind of good, but actually organization and everything is good here.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun things going on, even though that it's raining.
Yeah.
So when did you start to play tennis?
Well, I started to play since I was 5 years old, so now it's more than 15 years, let's say. Yeah.
What got you into tennis? Was it a family thing, or?
Well, no, my family is not the sport family. So my mom, she likes tennis a lot, so that's why I'm starting to play tennis.
That's great. So what is it that you really like about tennis that keeps you playing?
Well, I like the sport. I like the character you are doing on the court, and I like, the opportunity when you are on the court. So that's only, you and your opponent. So everything what you can do is just to push yourself every day and to make you better and better.
Are there any, I've been asking people this, are there any special superfoods that you eat before you go out on the court?
Again, sorry?
Any special foods that you
any
eat?
special?
Yeah,
Well, I like to eat pasta actually, because it's getting more power, I think, and also some chicken maybe. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds really good.
Yeah.
Well, we wish you all the luck here.
Thank you.
At this tournament and in the future too. Thank you for taking time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Diane Dayton, and I am so excited for the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge coming up August 5th through the 11th at Hempfield Rec. And right now with one of the center court sponsors, Hagel Ganseveronis, we're with Nico. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing really well.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
coming out.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for being a sponsor. So tell us just briefly a little bit about your business and why you're involved as a sponsor.
Okay, well, my partner Jim Hagelgans and I were Lancaster born. Actually, I was born in Greece, but we've been raised in Lancaster since we were 2. We're McCaskey graduates, alumni of McCaskey. All the lawyers in my firm are local lawyers from Penn Manor, McCaskey, and it's our privilege to sponsor a tournament of this caliber. I've always been so impressed by Wilson and Hempfield Rec and what they've accomplished, because to bring this class of athlete to Lancaster County, and having played tennis all my life, and my brothers and my sons and nephews all being good tennis players, we love the sport. And to see it live, that close up, and what makes it extra special for us is, just like in our business of personal injury, where we represent the average American against big corporations. It's great to see, so I'm always for the underdog. So it's great to see these young women, many of whom haven't tasted success, don't have the money, come with very modest means, stay in people's homes and have a chance to win this tournament. And some have gone on, like Ons Jabeur, to excel in Grand Slams. And that's what makes it so special. We're always for the underdog, and Wilson has created a venue where the underdog can excel and move on to great things.
Yeah, well, boy, I think you said everything. It is $100,000. Boy, we're going to see what's going to happen. It's all coming up in August. Thank you so much for your support and for being here. We hope to see you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, I'm Wilson Pipkin, Tournament Director of the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. We've been going for about 17 years now, but I'm here at the Hampton Inn with Jessica Mackey. The Hampton Inn has been a great host for all the players from all over the world for the past 7 years. So I'm going to let Jessica tell you a little bit about their property.
Welcome to the Hampton Inn. So we are a great facility. Our property includes tons of restaurants within walking distance. So of course you will be hungry after a huge tennis tournament, which you can walk right to and then come back to our property where you're welcomed with open arms. Our team is very gracious, understanding, and we have a variety of awesome features here.
It's great for the players. The players love it. They're about 1.5 miles away from the facility. So if they don't want to work out at Henfield Rec, they've got a fitness center here. They've got an indoor pool here. So really it meets everything that they need for the week. So we're really happy that we're partners with the Hampton Inn here in Mount Joy. Hello from Koser Jewelers. We're here promoting Koser Jewelers and the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge that's happening August 5th for a week. I'm here with Tom Curran, the current owner of Koser Jewelers.
Thanks, Wilson. You know, we're really excited to continue to support the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. It's been 17 great years since you, Randy, and Betsy sat down at that subway and sketched out the plan of what this could be, and we just couldn't be more thrilled to continue to support it in its 17th year. You know, the talent level is, honestly, it's astounding to me. For a free tennis tournament to have multiple of the top 100 players come every single year, a Wimbledon finalist, you know, Ons Jabeur, right. She was here, that's amazing. And who was it that won in 2021, went to the US Open and won right after our tournament?
Emma Raducanu. So she came, played our qualies, played our main draw, and then went to the US Open, won that event without losing a set.
And you know, to be able to see her for free, which is what this tournament provides to the Lancaster community, I think it's astounding. You know, we work really hard here at Koser Jewelers to bring the world's best diamonds, gold, and other jewelry to Lancaster County, you know, and to be able to bring the same talent level for tennis, we find it amazing.
Well, I think the highlight for the players too is they know that they're playing for a check, but they're also getting a nice piece of jewelry from Koser Jewelers when they win that tournament. So
well, and they interact with the fans.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the kids love it. I see it every year. Bring out the big tennis ball and get it signed. So it's a good time.
Right. So make sure you come out August 5th. It's free to the public. Thanks to Koser Jewelers and the rest of our sponsors. They keep this event free.
Okay, we're at Blue Collar Restaurant in the Players Lounge. This is Hempfield Rec's Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge, and I'm talking to one of the players. Would you please introduce yourself? Tell me where you're from and if you've played here before.
My name is Maria Mateus. I am from Durham, North Carolina, and I have played here, I believe it was maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago. I can't really remember. It's been a little while.
Okay, so it's good to be back, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Okay, what have you been up to since then?
I went to school for a year. I went to Duke, and then I've just been playing since then.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you start playing tennis?
I was 6 years old, and now I'm 25, so it's been a while.
You've been playing for a long time.
Yeah.
How did you get introduced to tennis?
I have an older brother, and he was playing, and I was just hanging out by the courts, and then I picked up a racket too and got good, so I just kept going.
You know, I hear this a lot. It's a family thing, isn't it?
Always.
Absolutely. So what is it really about tennis that really grabbed you?
I like the competitiveness. I like, you know, the individuality of it. I like being able to, you know, express myself on the court, problem solve, things like that.
Okay. Yeah, I can understand that for sure. So Do you have any, I've been asking people this, do you have any special superfoods or something you eat before you go out and play?
Not really. I like to keep it pretty simple. I don't want to upset the stomach before the match, so I just go very, very light, simple foods.
All right, so if you're not playing tennis, what do you like to do?
I'm doing school, so that's taking up a lot of my time, but other than that, just kind of rest, lay down, be horizontal, eat, watch TV.
So what are you studying in school?
I'm doing physiology.
That makes sense,
Yeah.
right? Sounds really good.
Yeah.
What would you say to somebody who's watching, who's younger and maybe wants to play tennis? What would you say?
I think, make sure you're enjoying it, make sure that you're working really hard, but you're not, working too hard to where you get burnt out, and make sure you have big dreams. I think it's important to dream big.
Absolutely. Well, we wish you all the success with this tournament and in your career, too.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks.
We're at Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge at Hempfield Rec. We are at Blue Collar Restaurant. We are in the Players Lounge, and we are with the players, and we are going to find out who they are, where they're from, and if they've ever played here before. So who do we have here?
Hi, my name is Christina Raska. This is my third year playing, and I'm from New Jersey.
Okay.
Hi, my name is Alana Smith. I'm from Fort Washington, Maryland, and this is my third year playing.
Okay, great.
Hi, my name is Delaney Hewitt. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and this is my third year playing here.
All right.
Hi, my name is Whitney Osigwe. I'm from Florida, and this is my second year playing here.
Okay. So how old were you when you started playing tennis?
Probably 5 or 6, maybe.
So you were pretty little, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you?
First picked a racket when I was 4, so.
Wow.
I started when I was 9.
Okay.
A little late.
Yep.
I started when I was 6.
Okay. All right. So what do you think of the food that you're having here in the lounge?
This turkey sandwich I had was pretty good.
Okay.
I've no complaints.
All right.
No, I'm eating the chicken soup. It's pretty fire.
Okay.
I'm a big soup girly, so I love this chicken noodle soup right now. It's really good.
I will let you know once I try.
Please, just go for it. Go for it, too.
I don't care.
Is there any type of ritual that you go through before you play?
Yeah, I mean, just, some small things to get ready, like gripping my rackets again, or, making my little electrolyte drink, or just some small things like that that I do consistently before every match I play.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Nothing much for me. Probably just make sure I have some fresh drinks to play for my match, and just try to get in some AC and not sit in the sun. Pretty much it.
That makes sense.
I like to warm up and then hang around friends and then try to calm myself down before I go on court. I'm ready to go.
Wow.
Yeah, I just make sure I have food and my drinks and everything I need all ready to go. So.
Oh, that's good. It's great to make friends, isn't it? And to see each other and to come back, because you've been here the past few years too, isn't it? Yeah. And let's find out when you play. When do you play?
I play later on today, probably around like 4 p.m. I
Okay.
guess, yeah.
I would say the same. We're both playing last match on. My court's going a little slow, so probably around 4 p.m.
Okay.
I'll probably be on the next 30 minutes, I'd say.
All right.
Next time.
Okay.
Probably same as her, 30 to 45 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
I am so glad we had this time together, and I wish all of you the best of everything.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful time. Make it fun. It is fun. Hi, I'm Diane Dayton, and I am so excited about the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge coming up at Hempfield Rec August 5th through the 11th, and I am so glad to be with Kelly right here at Kelly Cadillac, and you are in the Cadillac. Yes. You look good in there, girl.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I know that Cadillac embraces tennis with the U.S. Open, and you are embracing it with this tournament.
Absolutely.
Tell us why.
Well, Cadillac is the official sponsor for the U.S. Open, and the Koser tournament is the feeder tournament straight to the U.S. Open. So the timing's perfect. Get Cadillac all over the place, get everybody ready for tennis.
Yeah.
It's a great thing.
It sure is. And you've got a great dealership here. This is beautiful. Tell us just a little bit about this.
Well, Kelly Cadillac has been in Lancaster for over 40 years. Actually, this was our 40th year in business. Love the community, love the product, exciting things are happening.
Yeah. And it is. A lot of exciting things are happening too. And you know what? What's really cool is the fact that this is a free tournament to come to. And you can come and bring your family, bring your friends, and have a good time and check out all the Cadillacs that are going to be there too, right?
Absolutely. We will be on site.
Yes, you will. Thanks so much for taking time, and we will see you at the tournament at Hempfield Rec in August.
Well, we look like we're in a classroom or you're ready to give a presentation, but we're with Sophie Chang and we're at, well, Hempfield Rec. We're over across the street at Blue Collar Restaurant. We're in the other room, and Sophie, this has been fun. It's always fun when you come back here to Hempfield Rec for Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. So you were playing singles, you're playing doubles. Tell us what's going on.
Yeah, I was playing both in this event. I unfortunately lost yesterday in singles. It was a close match. Last night there's been a lot of rain, so we were kind of like on and off the court, you know, a bunch. And today we're currently in a rain delay, but I am on the schedule for doubles today. We'll see, weather permitting, if that happens.
Okay, yes. So what all have you been up to since we saw you last? We know that you and your mother, you know, you love animals, so I know you've got a lot of animals too, right?
Yeah. Well, if you look to the screen here, I've just put together a little presentation on our latest animals. No, I'm kidding. I think we're at 6 cats and 1 German Shepherd right now.
Right. Whoops. And there we go.
How unprofessional. But yeah, no, I mean, my mom is the, you know, animal angel, as we would probably, that would be a very fitting name for her. So she's got all the animals she takes care of at home. She's also taking care of her own mom. And she takes care of all the wildlife pretty much in the entire neighborhood, you know.
Yeah.
As I said last year in the interview, she still cuts up her watermelons and feeds them to the deer and the raccoons at home.
Oh, it's good to have you.
Yeah, it's great to be back.
Yeah. So how many times have you been here at Koser? Do you know?
I think it's my 11th year back here. I think my first year playing here was 2013.
Okay.
Yeah, so back in 2013 as like a 15-year-old, you know, back when it was a 10K.
Yeah.
And I've been with the tournament every year as it's grown to 25 and then higher and higher. Now we're at 100. And oh my gosh, what an honor it is to be back this many years and playing, and then just to be at such a big event, you know, that it's grown into, and get to call this like my hometown event. You know, I'm only an hour away in Haverty Grace, so it's always a pleasure.
Well, it isn't a tournament without having you here. So it really.
Well, I'm very flattered.
It's great to have you here. You bring such positive energy, and your smile just lights up everywhere that you go.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah. That means a lot to me.
Yes. Where are you going from here after you leave?
I'm not sure yet. There's a big event down in Cary, North Carolina. The rain that's happening here is I think kind of up and down the coast, so I heard there's some bad weather there that they might be getting hit in North Carolina. I don't know what my plans are for the next week. I don't know whether I'll be playing in Cleveland or maybe the US Open if I got a wild card in, so I am kind of hanging on to see what's going to happen in that next week. This was my 4th week in a row playing. I've played quite a bit of matches in the last few weeks, so I kind of have to see whether I need to rest my body next week or whether I'll head down to Cary and play a little bit.
Yeah, well, that sounds good. And then you can always work on your presentation.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right?
I know. Is this thing even on?
Well, I don't even know. Thank you so much for taking time, Sophie, and we wish you all the best in everything.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Wilson Pipkin, Director of Tennis at Hempfield Rec and also the Tournament Director at the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. This is our 17th year, and I'm so proud to say that we're up to $100,000 in prize money thanks to our local sponsors. I'm here with John Vacas with Lidditz Oral Surgery, and he's one of our main sponsors, so I'm going to let him tell you a little bit about his business.
How are you? My name is John Vacas. I'm an oral surgeon in town, and we have a practice location in Lidditz and Hershey. We do from run-of-the-mill wisdom teeth, implants, we do dental anesthesia as well, and help with the community in terms of facial trauma as well. I've been a proud sponsor of the Koser tournament now for the last few years, and you know, I've been a part of the community and a part of the Hempfield Rec, so I'm proud to be a sponsor of the tournament.
That's great. Well, you'll see his name all over the grounds the week of the tournament because he's not only a sponsor of a practice court, we see a huge windscreen, but also he's a sponsor of the scoreboard on the stadium court. So when you're in the stands, you'll be able to see that scoreboard, you'll see his logo. Hello, I'm Wilson Pipkin. I'm the tournament director at the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge, and we're taking a tour across Lancaster County, visiting some of our sponsors. Today, we're at Rice and Noodles and Sprout with V. Bond, the owner. You want to tell us a little bit about your business?
Well, we've been in Lancaster since 2006. This is our second location, and we are a proud sponsor of Koser for the last, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah, it's great. Not only do they supply food for the tournament, but they're great supporters of tennis. So without sponsors like this, we can't provide a free tournament so you can see players from all over the world. So the players that love Vietnamese love Sprout and Rice and Noodles. So we're really happy to have her on our list of sponsors.
Here we are again at Hempfield Rec. It's Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. It's day one on Monday. We're with Ray. You're back for your third year. You're coming in from Philadelphia. Tell us what it is about this tournament.
Well, this tournament actually is addictive. The environment, the atmosphere, the ambiance that is here. It's in beautiful Lancaster County, and there's so much to do in beautiful Lancaster County. It's such a laid-back environment. And one of the things about the tournament that I'm sure a lot of people would be interested in knowing, it's all free. You can come here, you can enjoy wonderful tennis for a whole week for free. And even parking is free. And you also, when you park your car, the tennis is right there, so you don't have to walk far or anything like that. So the convenience, everything, there's nothing not to like here. And everybody's so friendly and so kind. It's a family friendly, and for people who like tennis, for people who are just seeking and just a sports fan who just wants to check out tennis, or you will love it here. Trust me, absolutely. Come and check it out here at Hempville. Come anytime this week. 2024, oh, you'll have a blast, I guarantee.
Well, I couldn't have said it better myself. We are so glad to have you here and great to see your smiling face. So we're going to get everybody to come out and join us.
That's a great idea.
Thanks, Ray.
You're welcome.
Hi, I'm Diane Dayton, and we are on the road at Hempfield Rec here in beautiful Landisville, Pennsylvania, because we're here to promote, well, this is the 17th year for Koser Jewelers Tennis Tournament, August 5th through the 11th, and I'm with Wilson Pipkin. You are the tournament director, and, well, you are the man in charge around here with tennis.
I guess I am. I've been here for quite a few years. Excited for the year to come up. There's a lot going on, like the golf just finished in Lancaster, the Stormers are playing in Lancaster, and now we're going to bring the best of the world to tennis right here at Hempfield Rec. We're pretty excited. We usually get about 20 different countries here, and with our sponsors, it's so cool that they sponsor this every year to where this event is free. It's free to the public. Come out. Our winner last year was from China. She's now number 35 in the world. So you can see her right up close, get her autograph, speak to them. The players roam the grounds. It's a great opportunity to see professional tennis and to meet some of the players.
Yeah, so we've been talking to the sponsors everywhere. We're going to be talking to players. We're going to be talking to people who attend here, because this is the place to be this August, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have food service here from Blue Collar, which is from Four Seasons. We'll have 4 courts of play. We'll have practice courts going. Sponsors will be out. You'll have a great time. We've got a kids' day. We've got a luncheon. We've got a player sponsor party. We have a lot of activities throughout the week, but the main event is really the tennis right here on the stadium court.
And I can't believe this is free to attend, so you've got to take advantage of that. And thank you to those sponsors for making that available. Where can we find more details on everything, Wilson?
So all the information for the tournament is at LandisvilleProCircuit.com. That will give you daily draws. It'll give you a live stream of all 4 courts. You can watch those all day long if you're stuck in your office or stuck at home. But it'll give you a little information on the players, the facility. It's a good way to catch up day to day.
Yep. So join us here. So we look forward to seeing you here at Hempfield Rec, August 5th through the 11th for Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge.
See you in the stands.
We're over at Blue Collar Restaurant, and we're at the Players Lounge. This is a part of Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge at Hempfield Rec. Right now I'm with 2 players. If you would introduce yourselves, tell us where you're from and if you've played here before.
I guess I'm Ann Lee. I'm actually from Devon, Pennsylvania, so I live about an hour away from here. and I played this once, I think in 2018 or something.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Sahaja Yamalpalli. I am from India. I've played here last year, and this is my second time coming back to this tournament.
Oh, great. Okay. So, what do you like about this tournament? I know a lot of the women like this.
For me, it's cool because I mean I never really get to be close to home, and it's only an hour away, so it's nice. I got to go home and see my family first, and then drive up. And it's an awesome facility here, super nice courts, and so it's a great spot to play it.
Okay. What about you?
For me, it's the people here. I think the environment is just really good. I mean, I stayed with housing last year with Cindy and Marshall, and they were awesome. We kind of became like really close friends, so I wanted to come back and meet them again, and everyone is just really nice here, and it's really good to play here as well in these courts. So, yeah.
It really is, and it's getting together with friends again, right? And having a good time too.
Yeah, for sure.
I've been asking everybody that I talk to, do you have a superfood or something that you like to eat before you go and play?
I would say probably pasta. I mean, pasta's the easiest one, and for me, I'd rather eat more than not eat enough, because when you don't eat enough, you just feel like no energy. So as long as I have something, I'm good.
Okay, and carbs is a good idea.
Probably carbs, some carbs, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. For me too, it's pasta. I mean, I like to eat it before night, usually before match night. Like I always try to eat pasta. But that's about it. Yeah.
How old were you when you actually started playing?
When I started tennis, I was about 5 or 6.
Okay, so you were pretty young.
Yeah.
How old were you?
I was 10 and a half, close to 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
What got you started? Was it a family thing, or what was the interest?
Yeah, so I have an older brother, and he played, so I'd always kind of tag along with him, and one day I just wanted to try, and then kind of just fell in love with it, and I wasn't super serious about it until later, but I just fell in love with the sport.
Okay. I know I'm talking to a lot of people, and it seems to be a family thing. Yeah.
That's probably common.
I mean, my family has never been in sports, but my dad liked sports. He wanted to, he used to watch it all the time, especially tennis on TV, and I started watching with him, and I was like, I want to play this. It looked so easy to me on the TV. Yeah. And I actually remember Djokovic playing. I was like, oh, I think I can play better than them. When I was 10, and I was like, let me play it. Yeah. But then, that's how it started.
Yeah. And it is something about tennis. I mean, it's in your heart, isn't it?
Yeah.
What is it?
For me, I mean, honestly, I just love the game. It's just fun to be out here and to play and to kind of see, how you can execute what you practice and how you can problem solve. So it's a lot of fun to compete and see, especially when the matches are tight. That's when you want to play your best, and hopefully you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think tennis is completely a different sport compared to a lot of other sports out there, and it's you need to be everything. You need to be a sprinter, you need to be an endurance athlete, you need to be everything, and that's what makes it tough and challenging. I think that's what's motivating to play the game, try to get better every day, and the game is just, I think the class is completely different compared to other sports.
Yeah, it does require a lot, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
With this tournament and in the future as well. Thank you so much for taking time.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back, everybody. You're looking at a live shot of the stadium court here at the Hempfield Rec Center. And we are here for a quarterfinal matchup here at the Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge. This is a $100,000 USTA Women's Pro Circuit event sanctioned by the United States Tennis Association, sanctioned by the International Tennis Federation as well. Quarterfinal match, $100,000 total prize money. My name's Ken Thomas. I'll be your host for this match. I sure hope you enjoy the match, and I hope you enjoy the call. Let's jump into it from the United States. Katrina Scott. Let's listen to the chair here first.
Katrina Scott.
Katrina Scott, wearing all white.
To the left of the chair from the Netherlands, Ari Hartono.
Let's finish up with Katrina Scott here, currently ranked 326 in the world, 326 in the world this week. Her opponent from the Netherlands, Irani Hartono, 161 in the world. She hit a high of 135 in the world back in April. So that is your matchup on paper, 161, 326. Here's the thing, though. Katrina Scott took out the number one seed earlier this morning. And she's got a big serve. She's got a big forehand. And here we go. This is This is a chance for one of these players to get to the semifinals. It's been a rough week. It's been a tough week. These players had to adapt to a lot of changes, a lot of delays. But here we are standing, quarterfinal match Saturday. Player from the Netherlands, a player from the United States, cross paths here in Landisville, Pennsylvania. The Koser Jeweler Tennis Challenge.
First set.
Arani Hartono to serve.
Love 15.
This is the first appearance for Hartono here on Stadium Court.
All.
Hartono is of although
30-15.
She's from the Netherlands. She's of Indonesian and Chinese descent. Her brother plays college tennis at University of Kentucky. Great program there, by the way.
$40-15.
Pretty smooth opening game.
First game.
Hartono. She looks pretty good, huh? Looks pretty good. Good forehand. Lays the wrist back on that forehand a little bit. Scott to serve, the American. Scott from the Los Angeles area.
Katrina Scott to serve. $15 love.
Scott, again, 326 in the world. She hit a high of 149 in the world.
All.
Forehand looks dialed in. Scott kind of bent over in a weird way there. Hope she's okay. Yeah, I don't think she's okay. I think she's banged up. Something's wrong here. Yeah, I think something's up with Scott.
15-30.
I don't know what she could have hurt from her last match to now. You know, she walked off the court this morning healthy, and something's up right now. Yeah, that's not a big serve. She's got a much bigger serve than that. She's babying something. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
30 all.
Yeah. This match could be over. This match could be over. Yeah. We might get
30-40.
a stop here. Hartono, yeah, look at her. Something's up. So, you know, it's weird. She had a weird little thing in her last match with her baby finger. She taped her baby finger. Of all things, you know.
Out. Game, Hartano.
Game.
Hartano leads 2 games to love
Yeah,
first
something's.
set.
Look and see how she's bending over there. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Looks like she's gonna get sick. Yeah, God bless her. Let's leave her alone here. Let her have her privacy, and she's getting sick. Again, totally healthy this morning. Yeah. Something's wrong with her. You know, it'd be hard enough to beat Arani Hartono healthy, let alone sick. I don't know what it is. It looks like it almost seems, I don't know. I can't say. I shouldn't say. I don't know what it is. This has about 2 more games in it. Yeah. There, it doesn't even have that.
30 love.
This is it. We're going to shake hands right here. We're going to shake hands. That's it. This is over. This is over. Arani Hartono
This guy is being forced to
gets a
retire
walkover.
due to an illness.
Something's wrong with the American. Something. Her stomach, who knows what it was. So Hartono moves into the semifinals tomorrow. That couldn't. Very fortunate. Very fortunate. We hope, seriously, we hope. Yeah, we hope Scott definitely is okay. She played a beautiful match earlier today to take out Zarazua, and it's a lot of tennis in one day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next match on this court will not be before 5:30. There is a match.
There we go.
going
They
on
announced the next
on
match at
court
5:30 p.m. Eastern, and that will be the last match that we broadcast. That will be our 5th match. So that was unexpected, wasn't it? We hope all the best for Scott. And Hartono gets a much-needed break because she's going to have to play 2 matches tomorrow, semifinals and finals. So tennis, it's a strange game, isn't it? So we'll be back at 5:30. 1 more match to go tonight, probably under the lights a little bit. Come on out if you're in the area. It's Saturday night. Come on out. Free admission, free parking. World-class tennis right here. Right here at the Hempfield Rec Center. All right, we'll be back at 5:30. Thanks, everybody. Well, welcome back, everybody. You are looking at a live shot, stadium court, right here at Hempfield Rec Center, and we got a quarterfinal match here of the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. It's a nice match. Two really good, two very, very serious players here. A quarterfinal match. Do you believe it? After a week that we had, here we are standing. The winner of this is in the semis. Tomorrow they're playing semis and finals on Sunday due to the weather. But let's get into it here. Let's set these ladies up. Closest to you on your screen, a Ukrainian player, Yulia Stardupsova. She looked good all week. She comes into this 151 in the world. Stardupsova, 151 in the world. She hit a high last month of 123 in the world. Again, Yulia Stardupsova from the Ukraine. Her opponent from the United States, Kessler, comes into this ranked 110 in the world, and she's playing really well. So that's your matchup. Not a bad, really, matchup, right, on paper. 110 and 151. Again, 110 and 151 clashing here in Landisville. This should be a good one. This is going to be the first real test that Kessler has had in this tournament. Saw Stardupsova earlier in the week. She played great. She just played fantastic. This is a quality player. So a Ukrainian and an American cross paths here in Pennsylvania. And the winner moves on to the semifinals of a $100,000 event. And this is, all week I've just been singing the praises of Kessler because she is amazing. You'll see in a couple minutes. But Stardupsova played so good from the baseline earlier this week that this is the first test that Kessler's had this week. She pretty much had her way with just about everybody. But Stardupsova's baseline game is top shelf. So here we go. We'll find out. This is quarterfinals of the Koser. Yulia Stardupsova, again, 151 in the world this week. Feature match of the night, and it's a good one. Whoa! These are two serious and focused professionals.
Love 15.
When you're 110 in the world and you're 151 in the world, you are so close to the ultra big time. Yeah, this is going to be fascinating because Kessler has just kind of blown out all our opponents. Stardupsova is just really legitimate on the baseline. This is no pushover. This isn't a one-trick pony. This is a good matchup. Well, that soft serve's getting her in trouble already. That's really her Achilles heel, Stardupsova. It's the serve. There's just not enough on it. She needs to get some first serves in here. and get him into the backhand side.
Out. 30 all.
See what I mean? You can see Stardupseva. If anyone in this tournament can handle Kessler's groundies, Stardupseva can do it. Lai can do it. Stardupseva.
40-30.
Again, 151 in the world this week serving.
Net per serve. Deuce.
First game, deuce. Ukrainian serving. Fuck!
Advantage Kessler.
To me, this is the most fascinating match of the week right here. It's just... You know, instead of just seeing Kessler blow through her opponents, she's got someone that can really stand up to her.
Deuce.
It's a beautiful point. First game action. Almost.
Advantage Kessler.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough match. You know, who knows where the scores are going, you know, who's going to win this thing, but this is going to be, every point's going to be grind. Break point right here. Smart.
Out.
Yeah,
Game
there you
Kessler.
go. Kessler breaks. That's a great start. Good opening. Tough first game for the Ukrainian. The American goes up 1-love here. As we stream this around the world, give it up out to White Rose Community TV. Handling the production all week, handled production forever for this tournament. They do a fantastic job. You know, you can really tell who's a real professional, just how they handle themselves
Kessler to serve.
in between points, on changeovers, and both these ladies are just all business out there, totally professional, totally.
15-love.
They pace themselves, you know, they have their routines in between points. They take time to think. It was open.
30-love.
Gorgeous. From row one, from the side of the court. And, you know, that's one thing I have yet to mention. Stardupsas' footwork is phenomenal. The way, you know how the modern game, right, move around the backhand and hit a forehand. She does it as good as I've seen. She can get around a ball. She can get around a backhand just so quickly. Her tremendous footwork.
Out. 40-15.
Missed it.
40-30.
Americans serving at 1-love, 40-30.
Deuce.
Interesting second serve there. She kind of went for it. I'm not quite sure why she was so aggressive on the second serve. must have been feeling it. Miss hit on the backhand side.
Advantage Stardupsova.
Stardupsova with a break point.
Game started.
Wow.
One
One
game
all.
all. First set.
1-all. Kessler looks over at her brother like, hey, what's going on? One all. The Ukrainian serving to the American. There's the footwork.
$15 love. $15
Dead even here. 1-all, 15-all. It's really going to be interesting to see what comes out of this match. Who breaks through here? How they break through? When they break through? Because they're even up.
$30-15. Out. 40-15.
This might be the worst game I've seen Kessler play here.
Net per serve.
Huge forehand.
40-30. Out. Deuce.
Starbutsova is so well coached. She's got her routine so down. She knows exactly how she wants to play her game. Check this out. Change of pace. Starbutsova just outlasted her. That's great stuff.
Advantage, Starbutsova.
She's just weathering the heat that the Americans throwing at her, the bombs that the Americans throwing at her. She's just kind of weathering them. She looks so comfortable. Yeah, missed it. She kind of hesitated. The forehand down the line was open. There was just a little bit of a hesitation. Stardupov's forehand goes long. It's nice tennis, though, when they lock down forehands cross court, isn't it? Both of them just grooving on each other's power. They got their timing down. They got their footwork down. They're set. They're ready. It's beautiful to watch.
Whoa! Advantage, Kessler.
I'm just looking at this match. I'm thinking whoever's forehand, probably the winner of this match, will be the one whose forehand does not falter. You know? They both rely on their forehand. Someone's forehand is going to get broken down here.
Out. Yes. Deuce.
Huh.
Advantage, Kessler.
Kessler with a break point here. Early first set, quarterfinal match here at the Koser. Big. Forehand to forehand.
Deuce.
Break point saved.
Out. Advantage, Stardupov's.
Stardupov's at in. Game.
Game.
Starodupsova saves, break points. She's hardcore. What a good player.
2 games to 1.
2 excellent players here, and we're just on the front end of this. We'll be right back. 2-1 first set for the Ukrainian.
Time. Oh. 15 left.
Inside, man, that's gorgeous. Inside out forehand, return to serve winner. Took a high forehand, inside out cross court. Kessler couldn't even touch it. That's off a service return.
Right. 30-15.
Just so it's really hard to see who has an upper hand here. You know, they both have little advantages. They both have very little baggage. It's really tough to see who's gonna. There's certain things each player does that I really like, and it'll be interesting to see who gets through this today.
$40-15. Game Kessler.
Kessler holds.
2 games all. First set.
4 games in the books, 2 games on. Both players have had their ups. Both players have had some downs. Both players with absolutely beautiful forehands, different forehands. You know, Kessler's all power. Stardupsova's kind of a little more feel to it. But they both like their forehands. This serve can get a little soft here by the Ukrainian. We've seen that.
15 love.
Quarter-final matchup. In front of a nice crowd. power.
15 all.
Over anxious, over aggressive. If you're going to go after a return like that, you know, you got to really pick your target. You just can't swing wild like that. Really pick your target. Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful forehand work.
40-15.
Change of pace. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, nice. That was nice. I haven't seen that really in a while. A little slice backhand.
40-30.
And Kessler just attacked it. Like, if you're going to give me a soft little change of pace, I'm going to attack it. That was nice. In the corner.
Deuce.
2-all, first set deuce. Inside out forehand, another example. Her moving around the backhand.
Advantage star Ditsma.
Going inside out forehand. She looks like Rune when she does that. Makes it look so easy. Just working her backhand. Then a mishit. Yeah, nice work by the Ukrainian. Stayed in the point, didn't panic. Kept the ball in play, wins the point, wins the game. 3-2. Stardupsova here in this quarterfinal matchup. on serve. Kessler on serve at 2-3 in the first.
Love 15.
Swinging, full swinging forehand volley winner
15 all.
by the American.
$15.30.
Stardupsev was breaking her down slowly. You know, Kessler's game is all offense, and it's as good as she is. It's hard to hit winners all day. Stardupsev was keeping the ball in play.
$30 all.
Big point here. Not a big point, but an important point. The Americans serving at 2-3, 30 all. It's beautiful. Yeah, nice rally, forehand to forehand. Two world-class players just squaring off
40-30.
on a forehand cross court. Just a real hard match to read here.
Out. Game Kessler. 3 games off, first set.
Game. 3 all. 3 all first set. No one's given an inch. Kessler, you know, full power, full octane. Stardupsev is just staying with her. Not getting blown off the court.
$15 love.
Ukrainian serving 3 all, 15 love, first set, quarterfinal matchup.
$15 all.
Three all, 15 all. Right in the thick of it here.
30-15.
But Kessler looking at her brother, you know, I don't think she needs to do that. You know, obviously a lot of players look at their box for support, but you don't see Stardrupsova doing it. She's just playing. No drama.
Out. 30 all.
Again, serving on your screen, Yulia Stardrupsova, 151 in the world. Kessler's forehand has some power on it.
30-40.
This is a break point for the American at the perfect time. 3-all break point. She's going to get a look at a second serve. This is where you pick your target, you know? Give yourself a lot of room. Pick your target. And go for it on the return. Yeah. Game. A loose backhand there, too. So Kessler figures out a way to break. You know, something had to give. Seventh game, usually it gives, right? Kessler draws first blood, goes up 4-3 here in this quarterfinal matchup, and we'll be right back.
Time. Fifteen love. Out. 30 love. Thirty, 15. 30 all. $40-30.
Deuce.
Deuce.
Just a good tight match is what we have here. Two big hitters off the baseline. Two players sitting in the top 150 of the world. They know it all. They know all the tricks. And they're just throwing it at each other.
Advantage Kessler.
This is to go up 5-3 for the American right here. Big. Yeah,
And Kessler.
she got through it. She holds serve, got through it, consolidates the break. Kessler goes up 5-3 in the first set.
First set.
Storodopsova serving to stay in the first set.
$15 love. $30 love. Close. $40 love.
Ukrainian serving 3-5, 30-15 first set. Double fault. Wait, no. 40-15. That was good. It was a good serve. Missed return. Missed it. Missed the volley. Didn't finish. Good defensive work by the American. Pulled out wide. Yeah, she looks at her brother. Her brother gives her the fist bump. Like, yeah, that's how you do it, sister. You dig it out. Two Florida Gators right there. .40-30 for the Ukrainian. Big.
Game started.
Another good game played by the Ukrainian.
5 games to 4 per set.
Starodubtseva closes the gap. Going to make the Americans serve for the first set here at 5-4. I believe this is our last match tonight. Is that right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure, yeah. Last match tonight. Why not, you know? Why not? Let's just play the semis right up until midnight. It's been an interesting tournament. It's been fun. I'll tell you that. It's been fun. It's been... Who? I think, well, I gotta check. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a fun tournament. It's amazing that they're going to finish this on time. It really is. Even though you got to play 2 matches tomorrow and they canceled doubles, it's really an accomplishment that they got it in, or are going to get it in. Such a good forehand. Check it out. Look at this. Forehand wide. The point goes to the Ukrainian. That's just good, solid baseline work. Racket back, racket through. Serving for the set, falling behind love 15. Wide, love 30.
Love 30.
Starodubtseva. Look how just so good in the clutch. Just so relaxed on that forehand. Just like she could trade forehands all day with Kessler. Kessler serving for the set, love 30. remarkable tennis. Really is.
Love 40.
Three break points for the Ukrainian here. The Americans struggling to get through the finish line in the first set. Serving for the set, falling behind Love 40. Game got busted at Love. At Love.
5 games all.
Serving for the
First
set. Kessler gets busted at Love. 5-all, we play on. I don't think it was out. I think Kessler thought it wanted a call there, didn't get it. I mean, I'm sitting as far back from that baseline as anybody in the stadium, but I thought it was a clean forehand from Starbodospa. Starbodospa serving on your screen. 5-all. Yeah.
$15 all.
5-all, 15-all. Interesting. On the line. On the line. Good get. Yeah, wow. Stardupsava's over lob lands on the baseline.
15. At first serve.
Serving at 30-15. Oh, that's a tough backhand. Yeah, that's not fair.
30-all.
So, how about this for a point? 5-all, 30-all, back and forth they go. We're getting down to it, aren't we? We're getting down to it. Beautiful match. High quality. That's an unforced error. At the worst time, this is break point
30-40.
for Kessler. Stardropsova serving to save a break point. She does.
Deuce.
Stands over. Look at Stardropsova moves over a little. This is an obvious sign that you're going to slice it wide, or are you? Yeah, she faked it. She faked that. Beautiful. It just doesn't get too much better than this right here. A little change of pace. Just upset the timing just a little bit. Stardropsova.
Advantage, Kessler.
Kessler with a break point. This is break point. Beautiful. Just to come up with that forehand on break point.
Deuce.
You see how no one's making silly, unforced errors? No one's really making mistakes. These players are winning. They're going out winning points. They go out and get them.
Out. Advantage, Stardropsova.
Clean backhands cross court, just perfect. How good is that, folks? How good is that? What a little 8-ball rally. Hit clean, hit pure, hit precise. And the Ukrainian goes up 6-5. The American will serve, trying to get this set into a tiebreaker. Good stuff. Hope you're enjoying it. The Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge never lets you down, boy. Always good matches here, year after year. We'll be right back.
Time.
Serving to get this into a breaker. This is Kessler. Want to say hi to Adam out there, watching on White Rose Community TV. caught the line. That's kind of a bailout backhand there. Surprisingly, didn't hit that slice backhand with any. What's the word? She just didn't hit it with any authority. You know, she just kind of bailed out on that backhand. Slice backhands, you still have to hit them firm. That's not. Yeah, the same thing in the forehand. That was nothing there.
40 love.
2 easy points for the American that she'll gladly take. She's serving at 5-6. 40 love. We're 1 point away from rolling this first set into a tiebreaker. Nice. Yeah. Come on, she says. She looks at her brother and says, come on.
6 games all.
6-6 first set tiebreaker. The winner of this match moves into the semifinals tomorrow. And an opportunity to win a 100K event. Honestly, I can't say enough good things about both these players. Just so professional. They got their game so down. They're playing beautiful tennis. Hope it's coming across that way. Hope you're enjoying it. Breaker, first set. Slicer out wide, 1-0. Look at this. Working your opponent side to side. Working your opponent side to side. Great get. Oh. Clap. Listen to the crowd. Welcome to Landisville.
1-all.
1-1.
Starbucksville. That's 3-1, Starbucksville.
Great save. Yeah, great save.
3-2, Starbucksville.
So Dubsova 3-2 here. Again, first one to 7. Win by 2. The Americans serving at 2-3. After this point, they'll switch sides. Again, serving at 2-3, the American. Beautiful. Backhand muscled it, didn't she? She just manhandled that backhand down the line.
3-all.
Jeez. 3-all as they make the turn. What a set. What a set.
Four, 3. Kessler. Five, 3. Kessler.
5-2 for the American. What a tough set this will be to lose. What a beautiful set to win. All the effort in this set, all the gets, all the power, all the rallies. This is a tough set to lose. 3-5. Nice volley. What a beautiful volley. What a perfect forehand volley from Kessler.
6-3.
Just got a set point.
Kessler.
Yeah.
Six, 4.
Not the best drop shot, not the worst. But she didn't win the point. One set point saved. Another set point right here on the racket of Kessler serving at 6-4 in the breaker. Wow. Wow, what was that?
Kessler.
What was that? That second serve was not even close. A set point, a drop shot, and a double fault. Still a set point for the American at 6-5. Check that. 6-all. 6-all. Double fault on the set point. I'm sorry.
7 games.
There we go. There we go. I got it wrong. 7-5 in the breaker. So someone had to cross the line. Kessler somehow squeezes that first set out. Beautiful first set. Hope you're enjoying it. Stadium court here at the Hempfield Rec Center. We'll take a break while they take a break. And more of this beautiful match to come shortly. We'll be right back. Looks like both players have. Oh no, who's taking a bathroom break? The Ukrainian's taking a bathroom break. A long, tough set, 7-6. So as she's taking a break, we'll take a break. And again, when they walk on for the second set, we'll jump right back in. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Second set. The winner moves into tomorrow's semifinals. Kessler from the United States, Yulia Stardropsova from the Ukraine. First set was played at extremely high level. Actually, a beautiful time of the day here right now, 7 p.m. on the East Coast. Lights are on, not necessarily needed, but the lights are on. You can see all the shade on the court. Backhand screamer down the line by the American.
15 all.
Ace, hard slice serve out wide by the American. Kessler on your screen serving 110 in the world. It's her highest ranking.
$30 all. Net, second serve.
Got her. Got her with a forehand cross-court passing shot.
40-30.
Again, this is the first game of the second set. Kessler of the United States serving. Inside out forehand blazer.
Kessler.
Game for the
First game,
Americans,
second set.
7-6-1 love. Well, I'll tell you one thing, win or lose this match, I'm gonna follow Kessler for the next couple weeks. I'm gonna follow her and see how she does at the Open. You know? She's got such a big game. She can take out players. Zarazua just doing a great job just with getting in these rallies with her, and that first set could have went either way. Let's be honest, that first set could have went either way. Zarazua to serve here, down a set, 0-1. And again, she comes into this ranked 151 in the world. Just to refresh your memory on that.
$15
Just such a nice, compact forehand Zarazua has here. Look, she stands over a little more here. Usually they want to kick it out wide when they stand there, right? Kick it out wide. That's what she does. Kick it out wide. Opens up the court.
Out.
Just long.
15 all.
Beautiful. Backhand.
30-15.
Stardropsova just moved in, took it on the rise. Found a nice little angle on that backhand. Ace.
40-15.
Down the middle, ace. Again, second game, second set. Stardropsova serving at 40-15. 0-1, 40-15. Miss hit. Just didn't hit it clean.
40-30.
Unforced error. Not many of those. You don't see too many just forehands in the middle of the court where she just dumps it in the net. So this game turns to deuce because of it. And Kessler. She can inflict damage with that forehand. Here we go. Early point, second set. Deuce. Wide. Break point. This game was
Advantage
under
Kessler.
control. It was under control, and now it's out of control. This is a break point for the American. Kessler picks this point up. She goes up 2-zip in the second set.
Out.
Back to deuce. Just a scrappy little match. Nothing's easy. No lead is safe. Every point's contested. Just a tough match. Scoreboard reflects it. 7-6, 1-0 deuce. Oh, get out of here. Let's just take a backhand on the rise.
Advantage.
Take it on the rise and crush it. because that's what she just did. That's as clean a backhand as you can hit. Add in for the Ukrainian. Yeah, not.
Deuce.
Yeah, she knows. Stardupsova knows she shouldn't have tried that shot. She knows. She knows. She knows. We go to deuce here in this slugfest. Good get. Unforced error.
Advantage Stardupsova.
See what I mean, though? Tough game. Every point's tough. No, that was a foot long. That was so long. Oh my goodness. The point goes to Stardupsova. She wins the game. She wins the point. She wins the game. We level off here at 1-1 in the second set. The first set belongs to Kessler. I know we have some new people that just got on. Let me set it up for you. Yulia Stardupsova from the Ukraine, 151 in the world. She hit a high of 123 in the world. And her American opponent, McCartney Kessler from Los Angeles, 110 in the world, and that's her all-time world ranking high. Kessler finished last year 231 in the world. So she's up, what, 100 and... Just checking something here. Yeah, what, 120 spots this year?
Oh!
Unforced error.
You
know, and here's the thing. If you break down Kessler's forehand, right, that's been the weapon the whole match. Kessler's forehand. She rips it, destroys it, pounds it. If you break that forehand down, you got her. But you got to break it down. It's not easy. But if you do break it down, you got her.
Oh!
Wow.
Love 30.
Just 2 loose points. You know, it just tells you how tough it is to concentrate every point. Even these players, you know, unforced error, double fault. And Kessler's in a jam here. Love 30. 1-1, second set, love 30.
Up. 15-30.
Here we go, one of these beautiful forehand rallies. Just wide.
15-40.
Break points.
Game started.
There's the break.
Ball change, please.
So,
Stardusova leads 2 games to 1.
Yeah, so this
Second
match
set.
just takes a little
First set, Kessler.
change of direction right there. 7-6-1-2. Stardusova with a break. Stardusova took off her shoes. Let's see what she's doing there. She's been playing with one of her shoes the whole match. I think it's her left foot. She's been kind of tweaking the shoe. She's got her shoes off on the changeover. Yeah, there she goes. She puts her shoes back on. That's good. You know, you got to have the shoes on when you play. It will help you. Well, every match is an adventure, isn't it? Let's see where this adventure takes us next. Stardusova down a set, serving at 2-1, trying to consolidate the break that she just picked up. Yeah, nice little slice serve out wide.
15 love.
Yeah, a little after 7 p.m. here on the East Coast. Playing this in front of a nice little crowd. Made the volley, but barely.
30 love.
Look at Kessler. You can see Kessler just talking with her brother over there. Missed it.
40 love.
.40 love game here. Stardusova a point away from really changing the direction of this match. Game. A fairly easy game. A rare easy game, 3-1. So this match has changed. Kessler. Miss hit. Oh, you're in row 1. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. So much was nice about that point. Stardusova digs one out right in front of row 1. The American serving 7-6-1-3, 15 love. What was that? What was that?
15 all.
What was that? I don't even know what that was. It's like she just... Anyway, let's move on. Strange little point there. Winner.
$30-15.
Miss hit.
40-15.
That's how you do it there. That's just crushed. Forehand winner. Kessler closes the gap to 3-2. She's still down a break in the second, but she's in possession of the first here in this quarterfinal matchup. The Hempfield Rec Center, Landisville, Pennsylvania. This is a $100,000 USTA Pro Circuit event. Title sponsor Koser Jewelers. Tournament director Wilson Pipkin. And a whole cast of characters behind the scenes that make this possible. Volunteers, sponsors. Interesting how Star Drupsova takes that shoe off on the changeover. Interesting.
Time.
Time is called. Did you put your shoe back on? Serving at 3-2, the Ukrainian. Had it, had the backhand she wanted, just overcooked it. Stardrupskova, really, the one thing she has done well, she has competed well today. Oh, little smoking backhand there out of nowhere from the American.
15-all.
Wide.
30-15.
Kessler hasn't been missing those forehands all week. And that forehand's starting to kind of get a little shaky over there. Just a little. It's still her weapon. but there's some mistakes creeping out of it. Wow. Backhand down the line, just ripped it.
30 all.
Big point here. Important point. One they both won. 3-2, 30 all. Beautiful tennis. Yeah, Stardropsova picks it up. Just worked her.
40-30.
Just pushed her around a little, didn't she? Moved her side to side, broke her down a little bit. Kessler ended up hitting a running forehand long. Stardropsova holding on to a service break lead, 3-2 at in. Back to deuce.
Deuce.
Punishing forehand. Punishing forehand from the American.
Advantage Kessler.
It's hard, you know, on your screen you're watching this, and it's really hard to get the velocity. But Kessler's just pounding that forehand when she gets time to set up. Something's going on here, some noise.
Could you turn the walkies down, please?
I think it was the tournament director, too. I'm not sure. Throw that tournament director out of here for having his phone out. Out. Game. Yeah. A little emotion here.
Second set.
From the Ukrainian. It's the first emotion I've seen in her in 2 days. 3 all. Stardropsova had a nice 3-1 lead there. And somehow Kessler has figured out a way to bring it to 3 all. So here's what the scoreboard tells us. 7-6, 3 all for the American. Nice. What a volley. What a backhand volley.
$15 love. $15 all.
They're playing it. 30-15 for Kessler here.
30-15.
Oh, smooth, silky smooth backhand cross court from
40-15.
Kessler. It's like velvet, that backhand. So smooth. 40-15. Game.
Game Kessler.
Kessler holds serve. She's just rattled off what? 3 straight games. 3 straight games from 1-3 to 4-3. 7-6, 4-3. Coming to the end of our day. I know a lot of you out there watching on White Rose Community TV. But great job, by the way. Don't they do a great job? And it's been an interesting week. I mean, I know some of you know it out there, some of you don't, but it's been a rough week weather-wise. Very first match on Monday at 10 a.m. Very first match, very first ball. They got hit with a heat delay that's rolled into a rain delay. And long story short, it didn't stop raining for 3 days. I mean, it stopped. And they dried the court, it would rain, dry the court, rain, dry the court, rain. This is our first day, really, of any sunshine. The other thing I've been telling everyone this week, what's interesting about this tournament, just because, you know, a lot of players went to the Olympics, a lot of players went to Toronto. What we have here is a lot of young players ranked really kind of between 130 and 150. I mean, this, in a way, Kessler's one of these players. Young player, 110 in the world. Those players showed up in Landisville this week.
Love.
We've seen young new players from Japan this week, China, the Philippines, the United States. Just a
love.
big crank in the forehand. Yeah, just 2 big forehands.
30-15.
Stardrupskova looks at her coach down there in that corner. There's 2 of them. (30-15). Ukrainian serving. Down a set. 3-4. 30-15. Great get. Beautiful. Excellent tennis, world-class tennis going down here in Landisville right now. Right here on this court.
30-all.
30-all point. This is a point the Ukrainian desperately needs. The Ukrainians serving down a set, down 3-4, deuce. A big point, an important point for both. Got it. That dropped. So we got a break point here.
30-40.
Break point. Where do you serve here? Where do you think she serves? Do you kick it up high into her backhand? Do you go into her body? Do you go hard down the middle, lowest part of the net? Let's see what the Ukrainian does. She goes into the backhand. Good shot. Clean. She worked it, got the open forehand down the line, and she stuck that forehand down the line. And we go to deuce here. Hard knuckles match. Big return, yeah. Yeah, not a bad time to pull that out. That serve was getting a little soft. That serve was sitting up a little. And that one sat right up into the sweet spot of Kessler. And as you saw, she tore the cover off the ball. Here we go. This is break point. Beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Kessler leads 5-3.
Two big
Second
forehands.
set.
The second one, explosive. Absolutely explosive. The American now serving for the match. In the first set, she had an opportunity to serve for the first set, and she didn't do it. Couldn't do it. So here she is with an opportunity to serve for the match. What you want here is first serves. Oh.
Out. Love 15.
Yeah, this is kind of what she had in the first set. And she just couldn't put it away and then grinded it out in a breaker. And here she is, 5-3, serving for the match, love 15. Good serve. See what I mean about first serves? Just
15 off.
when you're serving for the match, it really is all about first serves. Serve. Backhand cross courts. Look at that. Look at that. Not a forehand, not just a forehand volley, a very special forehand volley. Below the net, forehand volley, cross-court winner. 30-15, 2 points away from shaking hands. What a serve. Match point. Match point.
40-15.
7-6, 5-3, 40-15. Here it is. Kessler. It's on a racket right here. Missed it. Nice, there it is. Shake hands. Game, set, match. Game, set, money. Game, set, money. What a nice match, a tough match. Shake hands, ladies. And the American punches her ticket to go into tomorrow's semifinals. Yeah, crowd's giving her a little extra love. Excuse me? Oh. So game, set, match. Beautifully done. And that will do it for our day here. Tomorrow, interesting day. Semis in the morning, finals in the afternoon. Usually you play the finals on Sunday, but the weather's been just so poor here. But the bottom line is they're going to bring this thing in on time. So I will leave you, my friends, from Landisville, PA, as they crank up the AC/DC on the PA system. You've been watching the Koser Jewelers Tennis Challenge. This is a USTA Pro Circuit $100,000 event. Coming to you live from the Hempfield Rec Center, right off Church Road, right here in Landisville. What a day. A beautiful day of tennis. Mother Nature was kind to us today. Again, my name's Ken Thomas. I sure hope you enjoyed the match. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the match. Hope you enjoyed the call. And I sure hope you'll join us tomorrow for the semis and finals. Okay?